Okay. Well, I don't know if I've ever done a stream with No Man's Sky before or not. But anyways, they've had a bunch of, well, now a bunch of releases come out in the last few months. A rather big one came out in the tail end of August / early September, I guess. That was a pretty big one. That introduced Corvettes, which I'll explain a little bit once we get into the game. But that one was a pretty big one. And along with that, they have this thing called expeditions that go on for 2 or 3 weeks. And you kind of go through the, I guess it's a quest chain, you would call it. And you get stuff along the way. And you get rewards for doing it that are unique to that expedition. It only runs for 2 or 3 weeks. If you miss the window, you can't get those things. And they're pretty much all just cosmetic, so it's not really that big of a deal. But it gives you something to do in the game, right? And so they had the Corvette one that came out at the tail end of August. That ran for 2 or 3 weeks. And I did that one, completed the expedition, which, at least the way I play the game, it takes me about somewhere between 14 and 20 hours of gameplay to do it. And then after that, you can continue to play the game, but you've completed the expedition, right? So you get the whatever the unique rewards are. And then, so that was in August 27th. The Corvette one was released. Was called Voyagers, actually, but I just call it the Corvette Expedition. And then on October 22nd, which was 2.5 weeks ago, they released another expedition called Sky Breach, which kind of the crux of that was farming stuff for your Corvettes, basically. And, again, unique things that you can only get for a limited time if you do the expedition. And I finished that on Halloween. Which, good thing I did, because now we've got another one already. So that one must have only ran for actually just 2 weeks, I think. And so we got another one. And apparently, let's see what it says about it. Just, it's been a crazy year, etc. A bunch of shit happened, etc., etc. I don't know if they do this one every year, and that maybe this is an old one. I'm not sure. The way this reads kind of seems like that. So let's read this bit here, because the rest of this is just kind of year in review sort of thing, which we're into the second week of November now, so yeah, you do the yearly retrospective pretty soon, right, for most things. Let's see. In the months that followed, we introduced the bone hunting and fossil design in Relics. Okay, so that is relatively recent. I wondered about that. Deepened planetary settlements in Beacon and brought multi-crew, self-assembled starships in Voyagers. That's the Corvette one. A feature we hope players would like, but we couldn't possibly have anticipated the response. And this is kind of why it's notable, is it was a big update as far as kind of what it did for the game, and a lot of people went back and played the game again. let me see if I can find it real quick here. And let's look just at like the Steam charts on it. Let me see. Steam. Sky. Charts. Yeah, look at this. So this is just over the last year, right? So this is, tail end of last year. Got a little bump here in February. They probably released something. Couple little bumps here. But we're talking about like this year's 43K players. This was 22. Before that, you're looking around 12 to 15, which isn't bad for, No Man's Sky has been around for quite a while. 9 years. To be fair, it had a really rocky start. No Man's Sky is actually like one of those great redemption stories where when it came out, like, it was bad. Everybody hated it. It didn't work right. They kind of overpromised, etc., etc., and they actually stuck it out, fixed it, and made it better. And they've had free DLCs the entire time. You buy the game, that's it. One and done forever. I didn't buy the game until I think probably around the time COVID happened, like the lockdown happened, actually. So I haven't been playing it that long because, yeah, it didn't go well at first. So it's kind of one of those like, well, it was a cool idea, but I'm not buying that. But, the game got good. I came around and I think it's cool. But anyways, the point here is that, okay, at the tail end of August, right before that update, the Corvette one, we were at 10,000 concurrent players on Steam. After the update went out, which 110K. That's good for a game on Steam. Have that many concurrent players, and it goes down because you finish the thing. But it's still the furthest it went. It was at 110, went down to 25, which is still pretty much more than double what it was before. We got a little bump again with I assume the last expedition that just that I just finished on Halloween. That's at 42K, and it doesn't even show the data yet. Maybe I have to zoom in a little bit more, see over the last month. Yeah, because I think this update that we're going to play right now just came out on either the 5th or the 6th. And so, yeah, we're up again already. And we're actually at peak right now, if you want to believe the numbers here. So, it's been good for the game. And, yeah, it actually got some kind of mainstream attention when we saw this thing happen. And you can see, yeah, it goes down because people like finish the content. That's it for a while, right? And whatever. But this is still pretty goddamn good for a 9-year-old game. So anyway, with all that said, put that away. That's where we're at. So we're gonna see what this is about. So, but here's the important. I didn't get to this part though. So, among the updates this year, we've also run 4 new community expeditions. That's the thing I'm interested in. Each of these themed mission chains unites the whole community for several weeks, and gathering everyone into a sprawling universe that can be quite a solitary experience otherwise. Very true. Like, you don't usually see people in game unless you specifically go to like the hub, which you don't have to do at all. You'll see why. But with the expeditions, you're kind of corralled into a certain area where you do see everybody, because everybody's like in one area and not like literally an endless, basically procedurally generated universe, which does tend to be pretty lonely otherwise if you don't go to the hub. But yeah, so for the community expedition things, like, yeah, you do see other people because you're all kind of, like I said, corralled into a fairly same area. But anyway, an opportunity to earn special time-limited rewards. However, we know that life is busy, so we're delighted to be able to offer players another opportunity to participate in some of our previous expeditions. It's almost November 7th, so this must have just come out yesterday. It's the 8th now. A significant date to fans, it's the fantastic Mass Effect series, and to celebrate N7 Day, we are again collaborating with our friends at BioWare and EA to run the Beachhead expedition and offer No Man's Sky's community another opportunity to claim the legendary SSV Normandy SR-1. Sounds like it's probably a ship. So it looks to me like they've run this expedition before. Maybe they do it every year. I don't know. But I've not done that one, so we're going to do it. We've welcomed many new travelers to No Man's Sky since Normandy's last appearance in the Euclid Galaxy, so hopefully this comes as a welcome surprise to our fellow Mass Effect fans. It was a welcome surprise to me. We just finished an expedition. Anyway, I'm not going to watch the video on it. Following Beachhead, as has become customary, we'll be rerunning this year's expeditions over 2-week intervals over the holiday season, over Thanksgiving, Christmas, and through to the middle of January. So, 7th of November, yesterday, until the 18th of November, we've got Beachhead. So that's 2 weeks, that's it. Actually, not even. That's 11 days. Jeez. Okay. And after that, we're going to basically redo the expeditions that they released this year. I did 2 of them already. So Titan is the 19th of November through the 2nd of December. About 2 weeks again. I haven't done that one yet, so we'll be back for that one too. Relics, that's the one where they put dinosaur bones in the game, I guess. I didn't do that one either. Didn't even, like, that was No Man's Sky just wasn't on my radar the first half of the year. I was doing other things. And then the last 2, the Corvette and the Breach. Those are the most recent 2. I did those 2. So yeah, we've got 6 weeks of expeditions to do starting now, basically. Beachhead, Titan, and Relics ones. So we're going to do a little Beachhead today then, I guess. Well, we can. We only got like 10 days left to do it, so I guess we better get to stepping. But that's exciting. I had no idea that they were going to do anything like that. So pretty cool. And yeah, I don't know if I've streamed the game before or not. I don't really think so. So I'll kind of explain the game a little bit along the way for anybody that doesn't know like what it is. I mean, you'll see, but we'll explain things as we go along here. So make sure controller is plugged in, working. Flip over to this. Do that. Start a new one. Expedition 2. Oh, it was the second expedition that ever happened, I guess. 10 days remaining. Yeah, holy shit. We don't even get a full 2 weeks for this one. All right. So we'll do that. And we're into it. Just like that. Initialize expedition. Slots.
Commencing freighter control system initialization. Emergency damage. Recovery system engaged. Backup power generators online. Atmosphere and life support modules stabilized. Hyperdrive propulsion damaged. Repair required. Capital ship remote monitoring activated. Adding command to bridge crew. Welcome home, Captain.
Go home, Captain. So these expeditions basically have a certain scenario that's going on, and then, you just kind of do the whole quest chain, right? The expedition has begun. The expedition tab will show you your progress throughout the journey. Complete milestones to earn rewards. Complete all milestones in a phase for special exclusive items. Yada yada just tells you basically how to work it. Good enough. One sec here. I wish that it allowed sound in the background as opposed to not doing that, but it doesn't give you that option. I don't have the window focused, it doesn't sound. Just fiddling with OBS here real quick. Sure, I've got my ducks in a row. Okay, there we go. All right. Still got the allergies going on. Probably won't quit until snow flies. Which might not be long. I swear that I saw some snowflakes, like actual snowflakes, just a couple of them, as I came home this morning. Now, that could have just been something else, but it was a little frosty this morning. I don't know if it was frosty enough for that. Now that I think about it, it might have been something else. Just shit flying in the middle of the street or something. Anyway, yeah, let's go. So, we are on a freighter, which is like a huge capital ship that can house numerous of your normal ships. So it just gives us that to begin with. Normally you have to kind of go find one, commandeer one, and earn that yourself. So here we are on our own ship, or a capital ship. It's a big one. Like, you can like build stuff inside it and etc. So let's see what the first thing here is. This is kind of how it works. You're supposed to kind of follow this in order. You got phase 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, etc. And each one of these has several different objectives to do, which you don't have to do them in order, but it's designed around the fact that you would do them in order. You might end up just by accident getting one of these other things way ahead of time. That's fine. And each one of these things has a reward associated with it. Some of them are not the exclusive things. That's usually like once you've completed one of these phases, and then there's like a big reward at the end, right? But each of these phases has like, what is that? 7 different objectives to do, which again, it's designed that you're mostly supposed to do them in order, or at least it's set up so that you should be able to accomplish everything if you do it that way. Let's put it like that. Because the game is basically a sandbox type of game. You just do whatever the fuck you want. It's not a game that really has like much of a plot or anything. That kind of is, I guess, but not really. It's mostly just go explore shit, collect resources, don't die, and build shit like bases and stuff like that, and just go explore and do things. So the base game doesn't really have an objective at all, I guess. Besides kind of like the sort of story. And I say sort of because it's you don't have to do any of it, I don't think. Well, actually, the first time you probably do to unlock some stuff, but like it's not like an RPG that has like some in-depth thing going on as far as a story. Not at all. It's probably more like Minecraft. It's just a world, go do stuff, build stuff, play around, fuck around, have fun. Like Tears of the Kingdom's kind of like that, except it does have like an RPG narrative. But like, even after you beat the game, you can go fuck around in that world pretty much indefinitely, just building shit and doing different stuff. So it's similar from that perspective, I guess. But anyway, so the first objective here, all hands on deck. Repair vital freighter systems. That's what this is. It's a freighter. I'll also call it a capital ship. That's the same thing. Whoops. So our freighter's fucked up and we gotta like fix it. Okay. So let's go to our kind of inventory thing here. Freighter. This is our freighter. It's a huge motherfucking ship. First thing I'm going to do is change the name of this so that I know what it is, because this is just like some randomly generated name. Like everything in the game is like procedurally generated. Pretty much. Except for the fact that the expedition's kind of on rails a little bit, but yeah, it's all pretty much RNG stuff. So you end up with just crazy names for things like this. So we're going to change this so I know what it is. We're going to call it... It's actually one of the cooler looking freighters I've seen. Or at least the ones that I've seen lately. Because they're random, even down to how all these things are built up. Some of them look pretty goofy. So I'm going to name this Ficus Maximus. Ficus Maximus. There's a reason why I named it, because it will actually matter down the road a little bit, I think. Anyway, so we got to fix this shit. This is where like all of our ships components that make up the ship are, right? And they're all fucking busted, so we're not doing jack all until we get this thing fixed up, right? And almost certainly that means we're going to have to go find some of these resources so that we can fix it. Okay, so it's blinking at me with this thing, so we'll do this one first. So we do have like some materials here. That's what this is our like inventory down here. So you've got the inventory, and then you've got like the ship's components, basically. So it gives you some shit to begin with here. But anyway, let's see. It's blinking at us here. Fix this thing. Okay, chromatic metal. Apparently we've got that, so let's go do it. Gold, which is not currency, it's just a resource. You can use it to build things, or you can sell it, which it's not worth very much, apparently. Gold is very plentiful in the universe, so it's not really worth a fuck. So you might as well actually use it to build stuff. So, okay, and what we need, wiring loom, which we don't have. Okay, so we're gonna have to go find that someplace. And then this other stuff has the same issues. It requires things that we don't have currently. So does this. So we're going to have to go explore around and try to find some of these resources. How are we going to do that? Well, this is our big capital ship freighter, right? And like I said, it can house multiple regular ships. So we should have one of those too. We do. That's what this starship business here is. So let's look at that. Goofy looking contraption. This seems like it's not damaged, so we can actually go find whatever shit we need to go find. We'll hop in this thing and get going. So, all right, that's good at least. I'm going to change things around here a little bit. Like these, so same thing, like this is the technology stuff, like that's like the different components of your ship, right? They usually have one or two of these so-called supercharged slots. So whatever you put in there, it like buffs whatever you put there. So it'll like, well, I'll show you right now. So we've got, this is our engine, right? And this is like an add-on for our engine. So what we're going to do is move this stuff over here. The engine itself is just the engine. It's just like you have to have it to be able to move around, right? But this augmentation for the engine, that's what like buffs how it behaves in whatever way. This gives it more power, which probably means you go faster. So right now it says 30%, plus 30%, which is actually pretty good. So, but if we move that over here into the supercharged slots, 63% just by putting it in that slot. So that's better. Bigger numbers are almost always like, yeah, that's always better, right? So that's why I moved that over there. The rest of the stuff doesn't matter. And also, you want things that go together, like the engine and then the augmentation for it. You want those to be contiguous, because if you do, then it puts like a same color border around them. You get a little bit of a bonus buff for doing that. So, like, I would say a good 20% of this game is just inventory management between your actual inventory and like your technology stuff, like moving things around in such a way that's contiguous and it does what you want. Notice how we've got like some blank spots in our technology area here. Like, I can't put this here because there's no open slot for it. Only these ones that have like the cogwheel. Same thing down here. It's really annoying that you have like these dead slots. Although we should encounter an ability to expand our cargo and our technology slots and fill those in, which will give us more room to work, and then you don't have these dead spots in here, right? Which, if you're a little, if you got a little bit of the tism, this kind of shit is bothersome. Where you got these dead spots here in this row, but then this row is full, and then you've got all of these dead spots, and then these two over here. It's, yeah, like, I'm not gonna freak out about it, but it's like, I'd rather not have that. So we're gonna try to find some way to expand our technology and cargo slots to fix that, so I don't have to look at it. It's just aesthetically unpleasing. But it makes it all the more satisfying when you get it fixed. So that's part of it. So our ship looks ship-shaped, so that's good. And then same thing, this is our self, our actual individual person that we control. Works the same way. It's got its own different set of technology stuff that's unique to, first person. Same rules apply there as far as, like, we've got the supercharged slot here. And we've got here jetpack. That controls, like, how you move around. Right? Like this one, gives you your jetpacks, or, like, capacity, power, how quickly it recharges, etc. So same thing, we're gonna throw that over here and put those things here so they're contiguous. See how they all have the, like, yellow border, but if I have this over here, this one doesn't have it. Yeah, we want those all together because of that. Same thing here with this thing and that thing. This is just our life support thing that you need to live. And again, this is like an augmentation for it. If we put these things together like that, then that's better. Same thing with these two, actually. Ooh, we got another supercharged slot set. So what we'll do, well, we could do this actually two different. No, we can't. This is the supercharged slot. So we'll move this over here. Okay, so our life support tanks, this gave us plus 10% before. Now it gives us plus 12. Also, in, like, so many games, you've got, like, how this says C or C class. So it goes from C to B to A to S. Very similar to in a lot of other games, how you have, like, gray items, green, blue, purple, then orange, and they're increasing in quality, I guess you would say. This follows the same sort of format, except that X is even above the orange, basically. So if you had gray items, green, blue, purple, orange, the X, or like black, I guess you would say, is even above the orange ones. Okay? But that's how it works. So, and then you've got the multi-tool, which is like your gun. Or, multi-tool. It does various things, but one of them is being a gun. Also the same thing, except that has no, like, cargo associated with it. It's just the various things that it can do. Like, this is something you can shoot people with. You've got a mining laser, which you'll see in a little bit, what that does. And these are various augmentations for that, actually. Do we have any supercharged slots here that are hiding, or yes, no, maybe? I don't see any unless something is slotted. No, it doesn't look like it. Damn. So these things are all supposed to go together. They're all mining laser and mining beam business. So this gives us some extra stats for that. Putting those all together. These other things are just their own things. Just do it like that just so that get this big block open. Okay. So now that we've got ourselves situated, let's go actually do some shit. How about that? Oh, and it actually gave us a personal refiner. We'll see how that works probably in a little bit, but basically you can take resources and you refine it into or purify it into a better resource, which you might need for something to be able to like craft something or make something or whatever. You'll see it how it all works. I'll explain it as we go along the way, but that's not something that is normally given to you in the regular game like this. So it's nice that it gives us to us so we don't have to do all the work to get it in the first place. Matter of convenience. Very nice. Usually the expeditions do include that kind of thing just so you don't have to chase around all these things like you would the regular game. But I think we're ready. We got to go find some stuff to repair our freighter here so we can actually start the show. Because otherwise, if I try to like just go right now, it'll probably complain that we can't do it because our ship's fucking broken. Yeah. Hyperdrive damaged, so it won't let us go there. So that's fine. I knew that already. Okay, so let's get going. Where our docking bay is. That's our hoopty. I should change the name of this to hop inside it here. Okay, so now we're in our just regular ass little ship that we can go fly around and do stuff with. But yeah, we'll change the name of this real quick to just because. VT2 Nakukaku. I'm gonna call this thing Hoop-de-doo, Basil, what does it all mean? You do. Yeah. We can go. Let's get the fuck out of here. So, now we're in space. First thing, should be a space station around here. Yeah, right there. Space station. Let's go there first. It's kind of the city of the solar system, basically. It's where you'll find NPCs, you can sell stuff, etc. Every system has a space station serving as its hub. Speaking to life forms aboard the station brings a chance to learn, to trade, learn words, or gain reputation with them, basically. All right. And there's like quest givers and stuff. You don't have to do any of the quests that are here. It's all just to give you a reason to go explore stuff, and they give you some small rewards for doing it. So, why are we here? 2 reasons. There's like a teleporter here, so that we can teleport between space stations that are in different solar systems and etc. And I think you actually have to come to this space station first. You might actually have to go to the teleport. I'm not quite sure. But the teleporter's right here, so what the fuck's going on? Activate it. I don't know that we actually have to activate it at all. I just do to be sure. This is where you can buy and sell shit. Galactic Trade Terminal. Buy and sell goods. Who would have guessed? For now, I don't think we have any money. That's what this is, units. I'll probably just call it dollars because that's more fun than saying units. But no, we got nothing. So we couldn't buy anything even if we wanted to. And we don't really have anything to sell. Stuff that we do have in our inventory at the moment, we should definitely not sell. Yeah, I don't even have anything in my personal inventory. Starship has got tritium, which is used to refuel your engines. That's it. So we literally don't have a pot to piss in. No fucking nothing. We got our ship and our wits, and that's about it. But there's all these NPCs walking around. If you talk to the NPCs, there's a chance that they'll give us some shit. But here's the interesting thing. So there's 3 different races in the game, and they all speak different languages. And when you start out, you don't know how to speak their language at all. So we'll talk to this guy here. So, like, this is all just gibberish that he's saying. Well, I have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. All right. The trader grows indignant at my staring, flapping their beak open and shut with multiple clicks. It does give us this option to request dialect help. He stares at me, blinking with confusion. Eventually, they tap their data pad and display a list of language symbols. So we get to choose which one we're going to learn here. Okay. So I just already know that this particular race, well, their name is, they're called the Gek. I don't know, they kind of remind me of like turtles because they got like a beaky nose. They look somewhat reptilian. But these guys are like all about trade and making money. It's all they think about. It's just what their faction or race is. Doesn't matter which one of them you talk to. They're just all about it, right? So, with that in mind, especially because I don't know their language at all, they're all about trade. So we're going to do a trade symbol. You have learned the Gek word for trade. Okay, let's talk to him again. Still just speaking gibberish. But if he actually said the Gek word for trade, we'd actually be able to see that, and it would make sense. But now we can practice our language skills. She just taught us a word, and now we can practice our language with him, right? Okay, let's do that. I only know one word, trade or trader. So we'll say that. Embarrassed, he realizes he has no stock to offer in trade. They transfer me units instead, that's dollars, indicating that my discretion would be appreciated. He's embarrassed because he has nothing to sell me from this race of traders. That kind of makes sense. So he's going to give me some money instead. Just don't tell anybody. So he gave me some money. $635. In this game, that is not a lot of money, but we had $0 before, so that's it. So basically, this is going to be a thing we do with the NPCs here, at least these ones that are walking around like this, is learn words from them, practice our language skills, and they might give us stuff. Or we might piss them off. Such is the case when you learn a language. You might say something that out of context would offend somebody and then they get mad at you. And there is reputation with each of these races that you can either gain or lose. And you can actually lose reputation with them by saying the wrong thing to them. So I'm not going to read this stuff every time because for the most part, none of this stuff matters. It's just learn the language, practice the language, and maybe they'll give you stuff, basically. Which right now we need because we're just a hobo in the middle of nowhere. Okay, so they didn't offer us a trade symbol this time. We get aggression, friendship, technology, or a gex symbol. Let's do technology as kind of a secondary thing. If we can't get a trade symbol, we'll do a technology symbol. Friendship is also good, but technology is usually better because then you can beg for technology stuff from these guys too, which normally they're happy to oblige. So we'll do technology. We learned the word for ship. Talk to him again. Practice our language skills. Well, since just because he taught me the word doesn't mean that he's going to give me something if I repeat it back to him. But I'll pick starship since we only know 2 words anyways, and I already used traders. We'll do starship, sure. He recognizes those words, too wishing to be helpful. They direct me towards the systems technology merchant. So he didn't give me anything. He didn't give me any stuff. We didn't gain any reputation, but we didn't lose any either. So, like, that didn't really actually do anything. Can't win them all. And also, like, it tells you, see, we talked to this guy because it says visited, so we don't have to talk to him again. Oh, here's another guy. Completely different race. This is the Viking. Kind of sounds like Viking. Kind of on purpose. They're like warriors. Or the Klingons of Star Trek. They're all about fighting and like supremacy. And, you know, they think they're better than everybody else, so they shit talk them all the time. So, completely different mindset than the Gex over here that are just like traders and want to make money. These guys are all about, you know, like military power and machismo and bravado and that kind of thing. So you're going to want to talk to these guys differently. Otherwise, same thing. Teach me a word, please. I'll do a technology symbol with these guys too. Because technically weapons are technology, and they would be all about weapons, so. We learned the Viking word for weapon. I didn't actually know that was going to happen, but I could have predicted it just because of that. All right. So let's see if we can practice our skills. These guys are a little standoffish though, but they will give you stuff. But you definitely got to like match their attitude, basically. Well, we only know one word, so he assumes that I'm talking about their multi-tool, and they grip it defensively. Apparently, they think I want their weapon. He's like, hell nah. But same thing. He didn't give me anything. We didn't gain any reputation with him, but it also, we didn't piss him off either, so that's fine. We talked to these guys. Oh, we talked to him too. And then there's like shit in the environment here. Ooh, decorative plants. Loot it. It gave us some carbon. We actually need that. It ends up being like a fuel. And stuff that you use for crafting. Then you got like these vendors. We don't really need to interact with these guys too much right now. So I won't bother. These guys here that are like, you know, manning these different like stores, I guess you would call them, or whatever. Like they don't do the learning the language business. So we don't really need to interact with them right now. That's pretty much the short story there. Another guy. So yes, this ends up being kind of tedious, except that the stuff you can get for these interactions makes it worth doing, at least for a while. So at first, while we have nothing, I need a little bit's going to help. So we'll talk to these guys for a while, do the language thing. Do we have to? Technically, no, but we might be in a better place if we do this for a little while. And there's only like about, I don't know, half a dozen of these guys, 8, maybe 10 of them at a station. Once we've talked to them all, we never have to talk to them again. So, request the dialect help. And as we learn these words, that gibberish that we saw at the beginning with when we first interacted with them, those will actually turn into like English words that we can understand. And the more of the words you know, the more of how you're going to be actually literally going to be able to understand what they're saying. Let's do, here's a good one. These guys are like aggressive as fuck, right? So let's do an aggression symbol. The Viking word for death. Straight to the point. All right. Okay, let's practice our language. This guy. Also, I've noticed that it's too late now. I'll show you on the next one. I forgot to mention that. But, I'll pick death. He looks outraged by the word I have spoken. They stare me down threateningly. Ooh, see, we actually lost rep with him because we said that word to him. He didn't like that. Okay, well, whatever, that's fine. Fuck him. There's all kinds of these motherfuckers are walking around. What I forgot to mention here, hold on. Stop. Notice how they have, like, See how this guy is Director Sejun. Well, director is like his profession, right? And then Sejun is his name. So, depending on what their profession is, you can kind of figure out what words would be most relevant to them, besides just racially what they would be into. So you have better chances of getting shit from them if you take that part into account as well. So director, so like he's in charge of shit, I suppose, right? Not director like a movie, like, I don't know, director of the CIA or some other organization, right? He's the boss. So we'll keep that in mind when we throw a word at him. Again, I would do a trade symbol with these guys just because they're all about trade, so that's a pretty good default. If they don't give us an option that has to do with their profession. Units, that's like dollars. These guys are all about that, so if I say that to them, they're probably going to give me something. Probably. All right, let's practice those language skills. Director, we can either say ship or units. I would do units in this case. He seems thrilled at the opportunity to flaunt his wealth. They give me a gift, along with a wink. Yeah, so he gave me some item. I think this is just like a vendor trash item, but it's probably worth some decent money. Let's look real quick. Actual suit inventory. So he gave me this thing. It's worth $6,000. Still not a lot of money, but it'll get us where we're going. We won't have a whole lot of upfront costs here, so like $6,000 is actually pretty good for free. All we got to do is like sell it at the trade terminal, right? There's no other use for this. It's literally just vendor trap. But hey, free money is free money. Thanks, dog. So yeah. All right, we'll go through the rest of these kind of quickly, unless I can think of something else. I wasn't paying attention to what his profession was. Broker, like a stockbroker. Probably with these guys, I want to learn like every single one of their trade symbols, because that's probably going to be the way to go with these guys. These guys are hyper focused on trade. You have learned the word forgive, not forgive. The word forgive. Give you something. Or give me something. Boppada boopy. All right, let's see if it's going to be the boppada or the boopy. Oh, well, we'll do units again. He looks delighted. They give me units in appreciation. All right. Accidentally, we got alien life forms speaking a variety of languages, none of which are initially understandable. Learn their languages in order to communicate. Yeah, that's exactly what we're doing right now. There's other ways that you can augment your vocabulary besides just doing this the whole time, but yeah. You can speak with them like we're doing. You can learn words from ancient ruins and historical sites, or you can install a translator in your exosuit technology that will help with that with you. Right. Okay. Resource analyst. Oh, see how now the words in green there are translated into English that we can understand. Yeah, so if you learn enough of these words, it'll fill in, right? So it's not very useful as it is right now, but it gets to be that later on. Not that it matters a whole lot, but it's something you can. And yes, the better you understand them, then the more success you're going to have in general. We don't really have to do this for the expedition very much. I'm just trying to fish for some money and resources to get started here. Let's see. Technology, blah, blah, friendship, aggression. How about another technology symbol? We have learned the Gek word for technology. How about that? The other stuff that's like the narrative, that has no bearing on your interaction with them. It's just filler. Like whatever this stuff says, like right here that we're looking at right now, has no bearing on your interaction with them at all. It's just for RP reasons, I guess, but like it doesn't mean anything. So you don't actually have to read any of that stuff. Same thing with here. Trading or technology. I forget what his profession was, but I'm guessing trading is going to be a good one. He perks up at the sound of one of his favorite words. He presents me with a gift. These guys are probably the easiest ones to scam for stuff because the merchant's slow. Now maybe he has some technology because he's a merchant, so if we could use the word technology, maybe. Otherwise, units would also be good, or trade would also be good. It's probably not going to make him mad, at the very least. Let's see what he teaches me for words. Technology, trade. I want to learn as many trade symbols with these guys as possible, because it doesn't give you the option to pick trade every time. So every time that it does, I'm going to pick that. We've learned the word for reward. Well, let's see if we get to put that into practice. Technology or gives? For a merchant, let's do technology. He seems surprised that I've raised the subject. Technology is of little interest to them. Wishing to be helpful, they rummage in their back pocket for a moment and pull out a piece of equipment that might be interesting to me. Thermal protection module. That's actually really good. So, yeah. Upgrade modules improve specific technology that you have already installed. Each module is unique. Search out blah, 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 blah. So, well, we'll just investigate it. It's probably easier to do it that way. So many of these guys just walking around. Most of these guys I've talked to. Okay. So he gave me this thing right here. Extremely powerful upgrade for the exosuit thermal protection system. We'll put that here. So basically, like, it gave me an upgrade for our environmental shielding. So now our ass won't just immediately start on fire. We already had one of those, but another one is still good. So, especially an A-class one or better. So, yeah. Given that all we had to do is chat that guy up for a minute, it's pretty good. Talk to him yet? Yes, okay. Yes. Whoop. They got guns on sale. First of all, I'm going to rob this out of this data silo, whatever this is. $14 I got out of that. This is a big gun. Is it better than the one we have now? Compare with our current multi. Let's see. Yes, because it has more capacity, like for different stuff. No, in the sense that it doesn't have very much stuff installed, but neither do we. But we've got some like good things here, right? So if we were just to trade it to him, we'd have to trade it to him and pay him $2.8 million, almost $2.9 million. Keep in mind, we have $1,300. Not even remotely close. Could we even trade with him, let alone buy it from him outright? Fuck no. This is otherwise like probably a decent weapon. It is an upgrade because all of your multi-tool, your starship, your freighter, etc., are also C class, B class, A class, X class, or S class, etc. So very generally, the higher the class is, the better it is, right? So it's desirable for that reason alone. But in this case, that's way outside of our ability to do anything with. So we're just gonna have to say no to all of that because I mean we can't do it anyways. Also, this area gives you the ability to improve your current multi-tool by adding extra slots to it or upgrading its class. All of this is insanely expensive, especially for us just starting out. And of course, then this guy sells augmentations for various stuff that has to do with your multi-tool. There's actually another one side here. I don't even want to look at what this is because that just looks sad. Nope. And they probably still want millions of dollars for it. Let's see. Just out of curiosity. Oh, no. I can actually trade my current one in straight up, even though this is just worse in every way. I see why they'll let me swap out for free. Because this was a downgrade. Hell no. I mean, look at that thing. Does that look cool? No. Does this look cool? It looks cooler. At least there's a fucking barrel on the goddamn gun, for Christ's sakes. What do you mean? No way. Why would I do that? Hell no. Another feature of space stations is exosuit upgrade. So how this works is this gives you the opportunity to purchase a slot. So this slot that's blinking right now is one that otherwise is blocked out. Like that, right? So this blinking one has the same thing going on. It's, you know, not something that we can put something there. Or I didn't learn this until embarrassingly recently. You can also use it on a technology slot. However, for quite a while, this amount of technology slots is going to be perfectly fine. So I'd rather have it for inventory itself. Because yes, this game is like 20% inventory management anyhow. So the more inventory slots we have on our person, the better. So I'll definitely take that. I think the first one's free. After that, it starts to cost money. And of course, every upgrade of opening those slots that you pay for, just like we just did, the first one's free. After that, it starts to cost money. Let's say it's $100. I don't know what it actually is. Then after that, it's going to be like $250 or $300. Do that one. Now it's like $500 or $700. That one. Now it's like $1,500. It progressively gets more expensive, right? And you can only do it once, regardless, at each space station. So we've done it here. That's why it says it's visited. We can't even interact with this thing again. So even if we had a whole bunch of money, you can't just buy a whole bunch of them at once. You have to, it's just, you're a one and done per space station that you go to. All right, so we're not going to buy any other shit from these guys because we probably can't anyways, because we probably can't afford it, because we still don't have, we have $1,300. That's not a lot of money. And I don't think there's really anything else here that we need to worry about, but like, yes, for every space station that we visit, if we can afford it, we're definitely going to upgrade our personal inventory so that we can carry more shit. Usually nothing up top here. Well, I wouldn't say that. Like, yeah, like do that for $109, which it's not a lot, but more decorative plants for carbon. Yeah, that looks to be about it. So I think we're probably about done here. I think we talked to all the NPCs. I'll double check real quick, but all the ones that can learn us words or teach us stuff or give us stuff. Yeah, I think we begged everybody that we can here. And the rest of the, oh, here's one. Trader Omega Man. All right. So I missed one. So I'll let him teach me a word. How about technology? Formula. Okay. See if we can beg something off him here by saying words at him. I don't know. I'll try formula. They offer me a technology upgrade in the name of friendship. Scatter blaster module upgrade? Actually, that's kind of good. Oh, I didn't talk to this guy either. Teach me words. He's a scout. So I could do I'll do aggression first, just because that does mean a lot to guys generally. Pathetic. Should I call him pathetic? If it gives me the option, I'm probably going just to see what happens. Sometimes they like it because they're like, yeah, fuck you too, and then they're like, yeah, right, here's $5. You're a good shit. And then sometimes they're like, who the fuck you call him pathetic? You want to differ? You don't actually fight the NPCs, but like, it makes them mad. So it's kind of a crapshoot with these guys if you go the aggressive route, right? Like, they respect aggression, but they'll also fight about it. So it's kind of a mixed bag with these guys as far as that goes. We'll do it anyway. Pathetic. He smirks, seemingly unperturbed by my insult. They teach me an alternative word that I might employ in future confrontations. Or, yeah, sometimes they'll teach you another word as kind of your reward for the interaction. So, he didn't get pissed. He didn't give us anything. He doesn't love us, but he did teach us another word on top of it. So, that's also kind of good. We have to have gotten through all of these guys by now. I think so. All right. Well, now that we, rubbed elbows with the locals here. Oh, before I do that, let's take a look at this guy gave us a scatter blaster module, which is good if you have a scatter blaster. We do, actually. That's what this thing is. And so this is an augmentation for that will do a little bit more damage. And it just buffs it, right? There's not actually, none of these augmentations, as far as I'm aware, actually have a downside. They're all buffs. They're all good things. So you don't have to worry about that. So, yeah, like, that's good. Just equip it. Awesome. You can only have like about 4 of these things, like for each of these things, like how we've got the mining beam. Then we've got 2 different augmentations for them. I think you can only have up to 4 besides the base thing. Or like with the scatter blaster, that's the base thing. This thing is the augmentation. So we could probably have 3 more augmentations for the scatter blaster. After that, like, you can still equip them, they just don't do anything at all. So they're just taking up space. It literally does nothing. So there's a limit to how many of these things you can equip, right? Which, if you end up running into that, you just pick the ones that are the most powerful and then just don't equip the other one. Sell it or whatever. But yeah, that's good. And I've said all that, and we haven't even actually like gone to a planet and actually used any of this stuff. So that's what we're gonna end up doing now. But like, so we equipped that. This stuff is just vendor trash. Okay, so we got $12,000 in vendor trash. That's good. So we'll sell that here at the old Galactic Trade Terminal. Sell. And depending on the star system, the price that you will pay for things or the price that you can sell things for differs. In other words, like, this has a negative 16% demand. That means that elsewhere I could get more money for this. Same thing with this one. It's not really going to factor into what we're doing, but if you're going full, you want to go like full on auction house goblin, you absolutely can in this game and make ridiculous amounts of money. And there's plenty of things that you can spend ridiculous amounts of money on. For the expedition, like, we won't have to worry about this too much, but we do need some money. So even though I could get more for these things perhaps elsewhere, I'm just going to sell them now because I don't want them in my inventory. It's just vendor trash anyways. There's nothing else I can do. So we'll just sell it. Yeah, like on the flip side, any of these things, like if I wanted to buy this for some reason, it's basically discounted by almost 8%. Same thing here, it's discounted. Like, green is good for us, red is bad. I'm actually surprised they don't have things that are like high priced. But anyways, like, we don't need to buy any of this shit, except we do need wiring looms, a couple of them, I think at least, to fix our freighter. Buying one costs $58,000. We have $12,000. That's not enough. And the only place you can get these wiring looms, usually, is right here. So we're going to have to figure out how to make some motherfucking money so we can buy a few of those. We need at least one. I think we're probably going to need more. So we got to get the stepping and either go find some, which occasionally you'll loot them from various things, but it's not very likely. It's more likely that you'll loot other shit that's worth money that you can sell and then buy that. Although you can loot them though, but not reliably, right? It's just RNG. So if we happen to loot a few along the way, great. But otherwise, apparently we're gonna have to pay $58,000 a piece for those. So it ain't cheap. But like, look at this. We got this along the way by talking to these aliens and learning the words. We get something for that. And this is like at phase 4. We're not expected to even do this thing right now. Because, I mean, we start at phase 1. But like, yeah, so we got that. So we can collect a reward, whatever it happens to be. Because we got it. Alright. Lego file. Reward. Component crafting, blueprints, transition technologies, blueprints, etc. Okay, so now we can craft all of these things, so long as we have the materials. We have the blueprints to do it. The recipes for it, right? We will actually need some of these things, probably. So that's good. It's weird that it's at phase 4 that they expect you to have it. But we got it way early. So that's actually pretty good. It was worth talking to those guys then. Because in some expedition, like the last expedition that we did, there was no NPCs in the entire fucking game at all. Because that wasn't the focus of the expedition. So like every single space station that you came into, yeah, there's just nobody. There was the sales terminal, the teleporter, and then a couple of rooms that you could loot for some stuff, maybe. That was it. There wasn't an NPC in the entire fucking game. That was weird. So anyways, we got something for bullshitting with the locals here. Oh, we have the recipes for those translators, so we can understand more of their languages. I've learned from previous experience that it's not really worth doing that, but it's good that we have the option. So that's good. Same thing. These are more recipes, I think. Blueprints. Yeah. Same thing. So now we just know how to make them. We would still have to go get the ingredients, make them. And also, I noticed it also gave us this Nip buds. A pungent bud harvested from the nip plant, often used to produce geknip. That looks suspiciously like space marijuana to me. Do the math. And also, speaking of doing the math, this is actually just vendor trash, as far as I'm aware. Look how much it's worth. Total value, $236,420. That's a lot of fucking money. Oh, it's used for building? Really? Wow. I thought it was just vendor trash. So if we sell it on the Galactic Trade Network, we're gonna get about $236,000, which is pretty good. We'll be able to afford a couple of those wiring loops then, won't we? But I didn't actually know that used for building. Maybe I shouldn't sell these. I'm going to have to think about that for a second. I'm going to take a 2-minute break. And then we'll research what kind of building that's for. Because if I could grow my own space weed and sell it somehow, well, if it's worth that much, holy shit, we're going to be in the money real fast. I literally have no idea. We'll look into this. Give me 2 minutes. Be right back. All right, I am super curious because normally, like the vendor trash just says it's used for trading. So this says building, which, like, when you, like, real quick, like, when you start, like, doing the base building stuff, part of it is, like, you can do, like, horticulture shit, right? So, basically, you can plant plants and, you know, harvest them, and then they regrow, and then you harvest them again. It takes some time before they regrow, whatever. So if it is that, and they're worth that much, yeah, we don't want to sell them. We need to hang on to this until we can grow our own, right? So, like, that's actually a thing you conceivably could do, but I don't know if that's what that means. So I'm gonna look that up real quick. Because holy fuck, would that be good if that were the case? So, let me see. No Man's Sky, Nip Nip Buds. Nip Nip. Nip Nip Buds, No Man's Sky. All right, let's go to the wiki and see what it says. Also, it's a funny name. Medicinal substance used for building. Okay. Yep. The primary source is harvesting. We purchase scrap dealer, blah, 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 blah. Nip Nip Buds can be used as an ingredient for crafting the following recipes. Nip Nip Bud plus Fecium equals more Nip Nip. Nip Nip is not used for ingredients in a refiner. You can use it. You can actually use it in cooking as well. Herbal Crunchy, and that's worth $60,000. Hazmat Gauntlet required to harvest. So this is kind of ambiguous. Type plantable seed. So you need to get some poop, Fecium, and Nip Nip Buds, and then you can here, let's. I think it's just a growable resource you can sell. Really? So, okay, a stack of 5 of them is worth $250,000 about. So we're still talking about like $25,000 a piece, which isn't a whole lot, but right now it is. So I'm conflicted. I don't actually want to sell those yet. We can sell them later if we need to, but we should feel no pressure to sell them now and use that to grow more of them. Maybe we should. This is fucked up. Like, I always kind of laughed when I saw the Nip Nip, but I didn't know that you could actually, like, grow it. I'm still not sure if I actually believe that. It is tempting to sell them. So 5 of them are worth. So yeah, they're worth $47K each. Decent. Eventually, we'll probably find much more lucrative ways to make money, but yeah, I don't think I'm going to sell those. If it comes to it, we can. All right, let's go. Well, we're going to need some actual resources to repair our freighter, which is actually our first thing that we're supposed to do here, right? Yes. So we just need to go down to a planet and freaking grab some shit, basically. This planet seems to have salvageable scrap, cactus flesh, which I'm not sure we use that for, and copper, pyrite, and sodium, all of which will be useful to us. They're not really worth a lot of money to sell, but we need those as resources for ourselves to get things going. So, yeah, I realize this is slow going, but I'm trying to explain all of this for somebody that's not really familiar with the game at all. So I wanted to take the time to do that. And plus, it makes me more excited about it when I like actually think about like how this shit works. Like, it's like, yeah, this is fun. But now we got to actually go like do it. That's the fun part. So let's go. And like see, like this is like somebody else's base, like some other player in the game. It's on that went to this planet, and there's a bunch of planets in this system, by the way. See down in the middle here, we've got like this kind of radar. We're really close to the space station. I should move a bit. Oh, we got you got asteroid fields. Like, see all these rocks? Yes, if you hit them, it'll damage your ship a little bit. But more importantly, you can shoot these and you get stuff. We got some silver from that. Now, silver and gold aren't worth a lot in terms of selling it, but it is definitely resources we will need. Tritium, also, for the same reason. It's pretty much worthless to sell, but you need it as a resource for like fueling your shit or being able to craft stuff. So, and you don't see asteroid fields like this just everywhere. So we're going to load up for a little bit. If we get enough of it, we probably won't have to do it again during this expedition. So we may as well just do it now. Since it's right here. And it's kind of satisfying. Just blow this shit up. We get stuff for it. Who doesn't like that? Like, yeah, you blow the thing up, it just, you loot it. You don't have to do anything else. It just puts the shit in your inventory. The inventory for your ship, as opposed to like your exosuit / personal inventory. This goes to your ship's inventory. You don't have to do shit, so I'm just gonna collect a bunch of stuff here. We're probably going to need a good stack of these resources anyhow, so we might as well just get them here while we're here. And then we'll actually get down to a planet and play the game. Oh! Mined 50 asteroids. That's a milestone? Oh. Okay. Phase 3 reward, Stardust. Destroy 50 asteroids. Reward, starship inventory, etc. Really? No shit, huh? All right. So I can expand my starship's inventory just straight away. Okay, well, I'm doing that. And it gave us like 5x of these. Yeah, we'll go ahead and just do that. Because this definitely is an inventory management simulator, like 20% of the time at least. So, yeah. The more inventory space we have, the better. Okay, well, that was definitely worth it. We'll do this for another minute or so, just because I feel like we're probably going to need these resources anyways. So, oh, there's somebody else here trying to like bogart my fucking. I was here first, bitch. Stealing my fucking. What you doing? I'll shoot your ass. I don't know if you can actually like PvP other people in this game or not. I've never tried that before. Because usually you don't run into them very often. Normally. Like during expeditions you will, all the time. But not sure I want to PvP somebody else. Because like if you get blown up and die, you lose all your inventory and shit. And then you have to like go back to where you died to hopefully get it. And I don't know if somebody can loot it first before you. So I don't really want to take the chance on that. All right. Anyway, that's probably good enough. Let's just go down to the planet. Yeah. Engage. Oh, fuck. Yeah, you go through the clouds, you can't see shit, and then the ground comes up to meet you like, you're gonna die. And yeah, if you hit the ground, your ship does take damage, and then you have to repair it, or your ship's fucked up. So we don't really want that to happen. Anyway, before we get out the ship and fuck around, I wanted to see. Okay, so in our starship inventory. See up there, we got a bunch of shit: silver, gold, tritium. I don't know what the fuck this is for, but some of these things like this gold nugget here, it's not gold, it's a gold nugget, which is a different thing, and you can just sell it as is, or you can like analyze it, which like cracks it open and loots it. We'll do that. Unsurprisingly, it gives us more gold. Just fine. Same thing for these things here. So we'll open all these up. I would not expect it to do anything besides give us more tritium. Because that's what it said it was going to do. And yeah, I don't know what this thing is. So I'm not going to fuck with that right now. Yeah, like tritium is used as fuel, so that's a good amount of fuel, I think, for now. So that's why we did that. And also gold and silver, yeah, we're gonna end up using that for something, probably. Otherwise, like, that's only worth 90K, which, I mean, it seems like a lot right now, but it's not really worth that much. And silver is 100, yeah, it's worth $186 each. $353 each. $6 each. This is $105,000 each if we were to sell them, etc. So, like, if it's easy to come by, it's probably not going to sell for a lot, but it's probably more valuable just in the case that you need it to make stuff that you need to progress. Now that I've hammered that point home for the millionth time, we've touched down on a planet. Let's get out of our ship and jump around. Jump around. Oh. Just landing on a planet was a thing to do? Okay. Let's see what we got for that. Anything? Ooh, right here. Away team. Hopefully I'm not the red shirt, because then we're gonna get killed. I've seen Star Trek before. Rewards. Signal booster, surge battery, minute. I think this stuff is particularly useful, but if, who knows, if they're giving it to us right away, then might end up using it for something. These things don't particularly scream to me useful or worth money. No, like, okay, so in this game, like, now that we're on foot like this, they have different vehicles that you can summon and get in, like a dune buggy or like a mech suit. Then I don't know, like if it's a water planet, there's one that's like a submarine or some shit like that. I've never used those. Well, not never. I used them once. And I'm like, this is bullshit, because it's like, it was probably when they first came out. They're like super buggy. It ended up being faster to just be on foot and not fuck with it at all. It's, who knows, it's probably different now, but I'm not about to fool around with that. Unless the expedition makes us do that. Shit's hard to control. A lot of times, like I said, it's slower than just running around on foot and fighting stuff. Like, maybe they've fixed that, but I'm not gonna fuck around with that. Yeah, none of this stuff is actually particularly valuable. This thing, maybe kind of, because you can probably use this battery pack thing to recharge some of our stuff if we need to, and signal booster, maybe, because it helps you like find stuff in the landscape that you wouldn't be able to otherwise. Not particularly valuable, but probably more valuable than like this stuff. So so here we are. First things first, you can do a scan. like this, and you can like scan all this stuff that says unidentified plants or material, question marks. Well, you can identify it, and one, you get a little bit of money for doing that, and then it tells you exactly what its composition is. Which will be important in a second as far as knowing what you need to collect, because you can tell what it's going to give you as far as materials and stuff. And then there's like, you know, animals. You scan them. You get money for just scanning them and like discovering them, right? And if you like scan everything on a given planet, it gives you more money. This isn't actually a very good way to make money, unfortunately, but at first it is. So we'll scan all the stuff for both of those reasons, just for the money, and also like see how this unidentified material, it's going to give us ferrite dust and maybe other things. So we scan it. Oh, it's going to give us sodium as well, which is something we actually do need. So now that we've kind of scanned all these things, is there anything else around here that we haven't scanned yet? No. All right, now you bust out the old mining beam here. Now we can actually mine that shit from it. See how we're getting ferrite dust for doing that? Or like this thing here, it says it's going to give us carbon. We're looting carbon from it, unsurprisingly. So that's why. And if you don't discover these things, I don't think it will give you the extra stuff. So especially at first, we're gonna like mine all of this shit, especially this stuff that needs sodium, because that's like fuel for a bunch of different things, or stuff that we will use a lot. So we'll do this for a second just to grab some, and then you can also scan for. Let's see. More animals. More animals. Like these red dots, they're a little further away, so they're like over the hill. So we'd have to actually like go over the hill and get a visual on them, be so close, and then we can scan them, right? Anyway, or like this thing here that's like cresting the hill. Bam, got it. So we get money for, again, we get money for scanning them in the first place. It's not really a lot of money, but there are perks for doing it, basically. And then also, while we have our discovered 3 new species, that was also a milestone. I didn't even know that. I haven't even looked at the milestones. What do we get for doing that? A whole bunch of oxygen, hazard protection upgrade, powerful mining group, Mining beam upgrade. All right, well. We'll see if it gives us anything good here. Oxygen is actually something you need for the same reason. It's like a fuel. Like, you're not going to be able to breathe very long if you don't have, like, oxygen, right? So, it's that kind of thing. Oh, let's see. Oh, did it just give us the rewards for it? Yeah. Okay, so yeah, these are the things. Ferrite dust is one of the things we've been mining by like shooting at the rocks and it breaks them. Sodium, again. Dihydrogen, yeah. And it says how like it's used for building, crafting, charging, upgrading, etc. Probably same thing with this and that. So these things have multiple uses in the first place. And then we've got this. Black market modification for the exosuit hazard protection systems. All right, let's see what it is specifically. I think I should put it here. Yes. Gives us 2% resistance on radiation, cold, toxic, and 4% on heat. Like environmentally, like if there's radiation or it's too cold or it's too hot or it's too poisonous, you take damage from that. So this mitigates that damage, right? So it's good. Let's see, what about this? Mining beam module. Extremely powerful upgrade for the mining beam. We'll see. What did it do for us? If you run the mining beam continuously for too long, like it overheats. So this basically makes it slower to overheat, and then if it does overheat, and then there's downtime, you can't use it if it's overheated. It reduces the amount of downtime, and it also consumes fuel, so this makes it more fuel efficient. Yeah, every way we would want that. So not bad. Especially since we just got that by accident. But anyway. All these little animals are running around. Like, you can shoot the animals and kill them, and it gives you something for doing that, but it's not really worth it unless you have a specific reason to do it. So we're not going to shoot the animals unless we have a good reason to. Because if you shoot them and don't kill them, they will attack you. Also. I forget what we're actually supposed to be doing here. Oh, and then there's like different points of interest here. Knowledge Stone teaches you words from how we were talking to the different NPCs. Knowledge Stones teach you more of their words. You just loot it and you learn a word and that's it. Cargo drop. basically just some shit on the ground. You loot it and get money. Well, not necessarily money, but you get stuff. Actually, it's almost never money. So here's a knowledge stone. We learned the Gek word for Gek. Seems legit. Here's the cargo drop. Open these up. These are some carbon. This actually requires, like, basically keys to unlock these things. Requires Atlas Bass. We'll probably never do that. Damaged container. You got to get rid of this shit. You put it in, just put it in your inventory. Get the shit off of it, and then you can open it up, and then you get whatever's inside besides. The shit that's on top of it is just vendor trash, and then whatever's in it is maybe good. Sodium nitrate, some other thing that we'll probably want to have. You got these things. Hazardous flora. If you get too close to them, they will damage you. If you shoot them, kill them. We got 20 oxygen. It's good because we need that. It just not die. Unknown building. It's a ways off. It's 432 units. Like meters or yards probably away. It'll take us a little while to get over there if we want to go there. There's various other things like this. Sodium deposits. Salvage container. Salvage container is actually really good. Unknown building. 310. Let's go there. Because it's closer than the first one we looked at. Kind of get an idea of how quickly you can get to these places. Run around. See how we got that little running man in the lower corner over there? Like if that goes to 0, then you get fatigued. And it slows you way down, and then you gotta wait for it to recharge. So you don't want to bottom it out. Extreme cold damage. Well, it's fucking cold here at night. We have depleted our cold damage protection. We stood around out here too long. So now we need to charge us back up. That requires sodium. Do this, put that there. All the sodium that we had only got us from 0% to 75. So that's why we need a lot of sodium. And the whole time we're standing here, even like on the screen like that, we're still taking effectively damage from... What the fuck is this? Apparently we scanned that thing already. Unknown building. Let's go into the unknown building. We'll go inside first. Oh. Reinforced door. We gotta blow it open. Alright, scatter blaster. Boom. There we go. What the fuck is this? Is this thing? No. Here. Can we go in here? Yes. If you are inside a building, then you will not take like the environmental damage from it being too cold, too hot, too poisonous, etc. You're sheltered, so you don't have to worry about that. So we can stay here as long as we want. We're fine. Oh, also, Sentinel forces deployed. If basically there's a bunch of robots on a lot of these planets, and if you loot too much stuff or you like blow the door open on shit like this, they'll come out, and if they find you, they will attack the shit out of you and kill you. Or you can fight them, and if you kill them, you get to loot their corpses, and they have, you know, unique things that you can loot off of them. Generally not worth it to get in a fight unless you have a specific reason to do it, because you need like whatever they drop, but I don't know that that's the case. But all right, so we're in this building. There anything to loot here? Usually there is. That's kind of the purpose of buildings. Okay, yeah, like here. Nanites. You need nanites to buy upgrades for pretty much everything. So nanites definitely good, because nanites is basically a secondary form of currency. Some stuff you just buy with dollars, and for a lot of stuff they don't take dollars. You need to use nanites instead for like upgrading your equipment and etc. Most of those NPCs that we didn't talk to at the space station, that's what they want as currency. That's why I didn't even talk to them. They have any nanites. What's this? Interact with this. As I approach the terminal, something deep within the complex is malfunctioning. Surfaces feel hot to the touch. Hidden machinery clanks and whirs, and alert sounds. Those are not real words. Alarm rings in my ears. A bead of sweat rolls down my forehead. And then it gives us several options of things we could possibly do. And depending on which one you pick, like something good will happen, nothing will happen, or maybe something bad happens. Basically. Or nothing happens, like literally nothing happens. We'll go with the first option. Gauge coolant chamber network. You never know with these things, so it was basically it's just and numbers on the terminal get stabilized. Normal operations have resumed. I have access to the facility's main control panel. I should now be able to alter production to my own benefits. Ooh. So, apparently that is somewhat successful. So we can get nanites, which, as I just discussed, are a form of currency. We can get a multi-tool expansion slot, could also be useful. Or we can learn a new recipe. It's probably less useful. This will be one of the first two. I think I will do a multi-tool expansion slot because you don't come across those very often. So I'm going to pick that one. Your Your multi-tool can be upgraded to have new inventory slots. Basically, you have to go to a space station to like hand that in and then actually do the deed and get the slot. But we have like a token that will allow us to do that. All right, not bad. Anything else in here? So yeah, I mean, it is generally worth it to like go visit these places because there's usually some kind of thing like that. It's weird that the door didn't like explode open all the way. These are the Sentinels. We don't want to fight them if we don't have to. Some of them, if they see you at all, they will attack you. Some of them, like, they won't do anything unless you do stuff that you see them do, or they see you do. Like, loot this thing, maybe. Will that piss them off? It didn't this time. Like, some of them are more aggressive than others. And if you do this, one, you get an autosave, and you get navigation data and some nanites. Navigation data is something, it's a currency that you use to buy maps that will show you places of interest, basically. Not really important right now, but I'm guessing we'll probably need those, so like it's good to have it. We want to acquire all of the things, basically, because we don't know what we're going to need, really. So, seems legit. Okay, it was probably worth it to come here. Oh, damaged container. Let's open that up. Get this shit out of the way, and we'll just put the garbage in our inventory. And the hydrogen jelly. It's not particularly useful, but we'll probably need it for something. A lot of things fit into that category. It's not necessarily immediately useful, but we'll probably need it for something, so might as well have it. The only thing is all of those things take up an inventory slot, right? They stack up pretty well. Like, this is one of 20, so it'll stack up to 20 before you get the 21st one, it'll start taking up another slot. Something like this, I think you can stack that up to like 10,000 of them. So anything that doesn't say like 1 out of 10 or 1 out of 40 or 1 out of 20 or whatever, I'm pretty sure they all stack up to 10k before it spills over into using another slot. These ones, yeah, after you stack it up to 20, get the 21st one, it's going to take up another slot. You still have the 20 out of 20, but now it's 1 of 20 on top of that. So and that's why I say it's a little bit of inventory management. But at this point, we'll just take everything that it throws at us, and they'll probably be all right. Anything else around here? Copper deposits. We're gonna go that way because I bet the last dollar that I have that we're gonna need a whole shitload of copper. So let's go down there and grab that. Way over there. Yeah, maybe, yeah, we'll run into some shit along the way, like another knowledge stone, learned another Gek word. The Gek word for friend, in fact. Got dihydrogen. We'll probably need that. So we'll mine all of that. And a lot of these, like, I don't know, what do you would call them, items or ingredients that we're acquiring here by mining them, by basically just shooting our mining laser at them. They're usually used for multiple different things, so if you don't know if you need it, grab it. Because there's probably more than one thing that it's good for. In a lot of cases. And I'll take that back. Killing the animals does give you stuff that sometimes is valuable. Obviously, like in some way, shape, or form. It just depends on if you find that you end up needing it or not. Well, let's get the copper to... Oh, that thing. Because it will damage us if we don't, and it will give us oxygen if we kill it. All those are good things. I don't know if we have enough dihydrogen yet, so since it's right here, we might as well grab some more. And be up over there. That's the stuff that we're currently looting. Dihydrogen. Crystal fragment for some reason. Knows what that is. Shoot these rocks. Ooh. See, everything in the game, whether it's your life support, your weapons, your mining beam here, like our mining beam is depleted. So that's part of the reason why you need this stuff, is so that you have fuel to recharge it. So we'll go to recharge equipment. Mining beam is at 0%. We can't use it if it's 0. It's got no fuel. So then we have the option to refuel it if we happen to have the sort of fuel that it needs. There's various systems and things like that that work that way, and naturally they all use different sorts of fuel. This one, it takes carbon. To charge this thing to full again, which we absolutely need to do, it's going to take 80 carbon out of the total 244 that we have right now. I will do it because carbon's really easy to come by. But we have to keep that in mind. And here is our copper that we notice on the map here. See how it says copper deposit? What we got here. And this is it. And I'll go through that in a second. Gonna take a 2-minute break real quick first. Probably give the cat his cat treats. I'm surprised he's not beating on my door, because he's definitely a couple hours overdue for that. So I'll do that real quick. I'll be back in about 2 minutes, and then we'll get back to the copper deposit. Be right back. He was overdue for his treats. He made sure to let me know that. Stupid kitty. Actually, a smart kitty because, yeah, he lets me know. Or if he's thirsty and wants to drink out of the faucet, and it goes, wah, wah, like a wah-wah. Like, yes, he actually does do that. The only problem is that he does that if he's hungry, too. Gotta teach him different words. Just says wah-wah if he wants food or water. It's usually water, though, because he likes to drink out of the faucet, so I'll be standing in the bathroom doing my business. He'll be standing on the edge of the sink when he's like, wah, wah. And he'll keep doing that until you turn like the faucet on for him because he likes to drink out of the faucet. And then he'll drink out of there. And then he'll like ram at you and then go about his business like, yeah, I'm done. You can shut it off now. It's cute. Anyways, back to this. So, for mining shit out of the ground like this, just using the mining beam doesn't actually work. Yeah, flip her over into terrain manipulator mode, which you can also blow holes right in the environment like that. That's what you use for this. And I know for sure that we're going to need... Oh, well, I don't know for sure, but copper is one of the most basic of these things that you do this with. So there's a good chance we're going to need a bunch of it. So let's go ahead. And if you're not sure, because sometimes it's hard to see, you can like hit the scanner thing. You know, like throw this grid down so you can kind of see where it's all supposed to be. The only problem is that after you like loot whatever's in that area, like it doesn't change the grid. Well, like it kind of sometimes does. See how the grid's changing somewhat, but it doesn't do it entirely. So if you just pay attention to the grid, you'll think there's more to loot, but there actually isn't. I wish they would fix that. It's been that way since I first played the game. And it's never failed to be super confusing that way. Like even right now, like the metal's a different color, so you usually can see well enough whether there's any more there or not. But if I scan it again, it says there's still some there. There's not. How goes it? Oh, we're playing a little No Man's Sky. How goes it with you? Living the dream. Same old, same old. Yeah, pretty much here too. Got no reason to complain. Life is good. Or good enough anyway, I guess. But they came out with some new content for No Man's Sky. So that's what we're doing today. Sodium deposits. Going after that too. So just like the copper deposit that we just looted, we gotta go way over there and get the sodium, because we need a lot of sodium. You don't even get high blood pressure from it, as far as I know. Yeah. Another day. Ooh. We get a milestone just for walking around? Alright. Saddle up, pilgrim. What do we get for that? So basically in No Man's Sky, like it's kind of a sandbox open world game. But to keep it interesting, so many times a year they have like these expeditions that you do that have like unique rewards and stuff, and the whole thing only lasts like a couple weeks. And basically you roll a new character and do whatever the kind of chain of tasks that it has you do. That's what. So we're doing that. How was last night? Just, super chill. Like, yeah, there's no bullshit, no nothing. There's like some basketball stuff going on this weekend. College, pretty chill. Not like last Friday. Even that wasn't that bad, but I knew some shit was gonna. But yeah, no, it was all good. No wedding parties for this weekend. Yeah, just more sports ball for you tonight, as far as I know. So yeah, expect any problems. It's not hockey season yet, so. Yeah, it's all good. Also, I seen a note in there that we're not taking any more block reservations until at least mid-December. So whatever's on the books for those block reservations now, that'll be it until then. But yeah, otherwise there wasn't anything really noteworthy. Everything else looked just fine. Yeah, we got a few weeks until hockey. And even with that, you just go tell them to shut the fuck up and knock it off. And if they don't, call the cops. That's it. Like, it's not hard. I actually think that the wedding shit all summer was probably worse that way. So, yeah, I ain't real concerned. We got to figure out a way to get the new owners to pay us more money for either A, working overnights, or B, shift differential for the weekend again, too. But we'll see. I guess. Let's just make sure that we still have our jobs first. I'm not real worried about that. I don't see why they would do anything different that way. But who knows, right? But I'm not going to worry about it until we know something, as far as that goes. So, yeah, life is good. How you feeling? Saw Matt on the Nutty on Wednesday, and he was talking about having the church and venue booked, and said, "Hey, if you want to block, you better call sooner than later." Like, good, I'll get on that. Matt, which Matt? Oh, McGuire. Oh, so he goes to church now. And the first thing you see Wednesday night is that note. Oh yeah. Yep. Well, yeah, that's that kind of timing. Like, you kind of wonder about stuff like that every once in a while, right? Like, just the timing's a little too perfect on, some of that. I mean, yeah, it is what it is, right? Sure, it could be just nothing, but makes you wonder sometimes. Like a couple weeks ago, Mark texted me and he's like, "I want to come over there and take some measurements so I can buy materials to put flooring in for my kitchen and living room." Finally, it's only been like 2 or 3 years. I'm like, yeah, okay, like, etc. Whatever, and whatever. He ended up not doing it the day that he was thinking about, which is fine. And when I woke up last night, I had missed a text from him from noon-ish yesterday, asking if I was home so he could do that, because he was dropping off a trailer for Kyle, which there is a trailer up there. I'm not sure why. I don't know if he's moving out or just getting rid of some shit or what. So I'm in the dark on that one. But he was like, yeah, I was wondering if I could take those measurements. I'm dropping off a trailer for Kyle anyway. Well, I didn't see that until I got up. I texted him back. I'm like, "Oh, sorry, I was sleeping." Mark told you he had to go. Well, I'm not really surprised by that, I guess. So that's the context of that. Kyle's got to like go live elsewhere. Is that right? I'll say I haven't talked to Kyle since the incident. Maybe we should text him. That's the last that you heard from Mark anyway. Okay, well, that's probably what it's about. Well, I guess that's not really unexpected, given the circumstance. So, oh, he's a year behind. Well, yeah. At that point, you got to do something with them. It's too bad too because it seemed like he was getting his shit together, and then that happened, which is pretty much the opposite of that. And I don't know. I haven't talked to Kyle about that at all. So I figured I'd let that settle a little bit, just in general. Because for the most part, I don't think he's been staying here. Well, I don't either. I pretty much keep to myself. I don't, go out of my way to bullshit with people either. Even if there's things afoot, like, it's just like, well, I mean, just let it go and we'll see what happens. Like, in Hudson with Destiny. Well, that's what I thought. Well, I thought he had been staying with her. I didn't know that she was living in Hudson. For some reason, I got the idea that she got a place in those, that area down by the, what do you call it? Said he was scared about people harassing him since everyone knew where he was living. I figured that. And that makes sense. I thought she well, they were, like this summer talking about getting one of those like apartments or condo deals down by like the city hall, that kind of development over there. Or whatever. So I thought she was moving there, but she was looking at RF, but she found something in Hudson that was better for her. Well, good for her. But yeah, I figured he was hanging out with her. I talked to Mom a week or two ago and got the impression that he was hanging out at her place. Which, well, whatever, that's fine. And yeah, I mean, like, he's probably not wrong. Get out of Dodge for a little bit. Probably not completely retarded idea. Well, I mean, it makes sense. It's sensible. If he had been sensible in the first place, he wouldn't have had to deal with that. But, that's just the way things go for him. Such a difficult situation. And it's like, it's my brother. I do love him. I do care about him. All of that, but goddamn, he makes it real fucking difficult sometimes. Like, I'm not gonna be able to defend this if somebody asked me about it. And honestly, that's what I would say. It's like, it's my brother. I don't want anything bad to happen to him. But goddamn, he does some dumb shit. But he's been like that his whole life, so this is not exactly surprising. So at the same time, I'm not gonna like shit on him and be like, "What the fuck did you do?" If he wants to talk to me and have an honest conversation about it, I'll let him know what I think. But otherwise, I'm not gonna go out of my way to shit on him either. If that makes sense. That's I think like the right thing to do. I don't know if it is or not, but like I think it is. Because I mean, if hey, nobody wants to be like, everybody's done some shit that they're not proud of in their life. Like, you know, I mean, if you're like in your mid 30s or pushing 40s, then it's probably you're getting a little too old for that. But the last thing that anybody that wants to help you should do is try to press you on it too hard, right? Because otherwise you're just gonna like do the opposite of whatever that is. So like that's why I've just let it be. Of course I got my own opinions about it, of course. But I don't want to make matters worse, if that makes sense, by pushing my opinion too hard. Alcohol is a hell of a drug. It's the worst one. No, like it is. Like, so, like, and I understand that. So, like, that's not like saying that anything that happened is, it's not to, like, soften it. It's just like, I see how this shit happens. That's all. And the worst thing you could do is push it too much. So because yeah, you don't want to make it worse. He's my brother. He's not the brightest bulb. Even at that. Well, anybody that knows him would understand that. Oh, yeah. We've seen it with our family and friends over there. Hey, here's the thing. Anybody that feels comfortable enough asking you that question that you actually know is also in that boat. One way or the other. So, like, yeah, like, we all been there. We all know what it's like. You get somebody being judgy. Yeah, that's just what I would say. Like, hey, yeah, he does some dumb shit. I've known him for a lot longer than you have. This isn't even the worst thing he's ever done. But yeah, it's not good. And well, that's really all there is to say about that. What was kind of interesting to me is, oh yeah, like I mean, like I don't even need to know the half of it. It's just I've been there before, so like I can imagine. Yeah, people got opinions. That's fine. What I thought was interesting is, so yeah, it was just like a couple days ago, day before yesterday, or maybe the day before that. Oh, it'd have been when I went to work on Tuesday, actually. And it was dark out. It's 10:30 p.m., quarter to 11, just getting ready to go to work. I noticed there was like something hanging from like our garage doors, or like, you know, regular garage doors, not We got garage doors that's just like you open it up because it's just storage space, right? And on one of the knobs was a bag hanging off of there. Like, just a regular plastic bag. Like, the fuck is that? It is dark out. I don't know how long it had been there, but I don't think it had been there very long. So, the fuck is this? Grab it, and there's like some like little, like the little snacky stuff in there, like the little packages of cheese. It's just like the little ones, right? There's like 4 or 5 of them in there, and I can see there's like a note, something in there. So I read it, and it was like one of our neighbors. It was just saying, it was addressed to Kyle, saying, like, basically like, hope you get through it, and basically like, I'm paraphrasing, but like how do you put it? Because we're on stream, so I don't want to like put it in a way that might get me in trouble, or well, it wouldn't really get me in trouble. It just basically said like, our thoughts and prayers are with you. We hope you get over this rough spot that you're in, and the light of God is the way, basically, right? It was very nice, not like pushy on like the churchy stuff or anything like that, but it was like that. And it was, they signed it like, it's your neighbors, I don't know, I don't remember the names, like Barb and Steve or whatever it was, right? Which I thought was genuinely like nice, because obviously they knew about what was the incidents, and I got the impression that they're like probably one of our direct neighbors around here. Oh yeah, no, that was just it. So that was good to see. Like, so it had like a couple, the little bags of chips and crackers and stuff like that. Like, it was nothing crazy, and then just had a note in there. But they had hung it on like the garage knob door, like where we parked down there. So I'd seen that. So I brought it in the house, and then the next morning, I brought it up and hung it on his door handle. That was like, like 2 days ago. And I'm pretty sure that he's probably been there since. So I haven't gone to look to see if it's still there. But like, I actually thought that was like pretty genuine, like, just be like, yeah, we can see you're going through some rough shit, but just know that not everybody hates you because of it, that sort of thing, right? So, which I thought was good. Like, it seemed genuinely nice. That's kind of what I thought too, is the people right across the street from us, probably. But yeah, I hope he, out of curiosity, maybe a little later, I'll go look to see if that bag's still there. If it is, then he hasn't seen it yet. If it's not, then he did see it. So, yeah, like, that's what I mean. Like, I do too. Just be like, you know what? Because I could see him be like, people need to mind their fucking business. I could see him saying that. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, but some people seen that and still are trying to like be nice to you and be like, it's not the end of the world, right? Because it's not. I wouldn't want any of that shit to happen to me, but like, it's not the end of the world. But think about that then. Some people actually saw that and still stuck their neck out and like, and signed their actual names to it. And he probably knows who they are because he fucking talks to everybody around here anyways. Just be like, hey, some people, they're like, yeah, because they didn't like say, they didn't even do like yeah, that wasn't very good. They're just like, yeah, we just hope things go better for you. No, they did. Yeah, like, and I'm sure it was their real names. Like, they signed it at the bottom. It wasn't just like anonymous or whatever. And I'd be surprised if he didn't know who they were, just by name alone. I don't, because I'm not quite as social that way. But like, that's what I mean. It's like, no, they went out of their way to be like, yeah, it looks like you're going through some rough shit, but you know, basically, that's one to grow on. Don't worry about it. Like, I don't remember the exact words they used. I didn't like take a picture of it or anything, but it was nice. It recognized that he was obviously having a rough time, but it was it was in a nice way. Oh, related to the house? Yeah, maybe so. I mean, it's a small town, so it wouldn't surprise me. Well, here's the thing. Most people are actually good people. We become so cynical about that. Like, you know, everybody's selfish and just out for themselves and blah, blah, or whatever. But that's not actually true at all. Like, most people are actually pretty understanding and forgiving as long as you didn't do something real bad. And like, I don't know, what he did wasn't real bad. It's just not something you should do. Right? So like, I thought that was nice to see. Like, it was actually good for me to see that, if that makes sense. Although, two things we got to keep going on. No, like, there's some people that, I mean, obviously they know what's going on. It was in the paper even. Which, that's a little embarrassing. It was already on the town Facebook page. But yeah, like, yeah, which if I was him, I wouldn't want to be around either because I'd be a little worried. But yeah, no, at the end of the day, like, that's a good thing. So yeah. But if he is really moving out upstairs, I actually asked Mark, hey, can I move up there for the same rent? Because that will work for me. Well, unless he's got somebody in mind already for that, but I doubt it. Doesn't hurt to ask. If he says no, be like, oh, okay. I like where I live, so. Yeah, whatever. That's fine. Like, be less work on his part if I go up there. He'll have to do less cleaning himself. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see, I guess. Well, because that would be even better because. Oh, yeah, no. I don't think he would either. Well, but like, if we do it right, he wants to, redo the floors down here anyways, because, well, that's been like 3 years of coming. You know, if I move up there, because I don't think the work that needs to happen up there is probably going to be less than what needs to be done down here. Or to put it another way, if down here it was vacant, it would be easier for him to like do the floors and all that shit whenever he can do it. And then once he's got that done, he can rent the place out. So it would actually be easier probably for him if it was vacant down here, so he could just do whatever it needs to do and then do it that way. I would think. So we'll see. Well, I don't know why he would care about that. Unless he thought he could get more money for it or something. And if so, then do what you got to do. Like, can't blame you. But to me, that would be a little bit of an upgrade. Kind of. Because my bedroom is way bigger than either one of those two bedrooms. But it doesn't really matter when you have the whole place to yourself anyway. Is probably a little moldy down here, just like in general. It would probably be better health-wise. Well, it's not like gross down here or anything, but like, just like probably would be better up there for me up there than down here. But I love like where I live, the spot. I just assume not change that. The only thing I would do is be move upstairs instead of downstairs. That'd be fine. Would have more of a living room, that's true. And actually a better kitchen. kind of. Like, I mean, like, yeah, like it would be an upgrade for me. So yeah, I'll have to think about that. Because if that's really what's going on, I'd even tell Mark, like, oh yeah, that's exactly what I would do. I would put all my shit in the living room, aside, yeah, like from my bed, and do it that way. Because that would make the most sense. But yeah, I'm like, I'll have to think about that a little bit. Because if that's what's really going on, I'd be like, hey, look, I'll even help move them out. Don't worry about the cleaning unless there's like something that actually needs to be fixed structurally with the place, which I don't think is actually probably the case. Which would probably, save them a bunch of headache too. So versus not doing that. So I don't know. I'll have to marinate on that one. Think about it. Came that. It's kind of what I figured that what was going on, but I haven't heard anything out of anybody. So this is the first I heard for sure about really anything. Would really be better to get it done before snow flies. Well, yeah, I don't know much either. It's safer that way most of the time, but every once in a while, it's good to know things. But yeah, it is what it is. Life will move on either way, and it'll be fine. So it's okay. I'm gonna take a 2-minute break. I'm gonna rock a big pee, and then we'll get back to the bed. So hold tight. Oh, snap, crackle, pop. Rice Krispies cost like $50 a box. Oh. I'll be right back. Oh, KT. I still wish they had one in the neighborhood over here. And I would go there every day. It's actually the only complaint I have about living where I live. It's a beautiful area. The people are nice. It's a nice part of town. It's not a real nice part of town. It's not like the upper crusty one. Just nice. It's not shitty. But we do not have a quick trip in this quadrant of the town. And I feel like we should. Gotta go all the way downtown. That's not even a quick trip. It's a Circle K. Used to be a holiday, but now they don't call it that anymore. I'd rather have a quick trip. Is what it is, though. Maybe it's better that way. Less traffic. But they are open 24/7. And if I could just walk down to the end of the block and there's a quick trip, I'd probably spend a lot less on DoorDash. Yeah, well, it is what it is. It's probably a blessing in disguise that, you know, it's one of those things. You want it until you have it, and then you're like, oh, wait, this sucks. Never mind. Some of God's greatest gifts are unanswered prayers. Seems a little schlocky, but it's true. It's definitely that Garth Brooks song. Yeah, it's true. The problem is you got to have gray hairs or going bald before you realize that's actually the case, but it was right all along. Oh, because, man, there's a whole lot of girls I had. Well, not a whole lot, but there's girls I had crushes on in high school. How do you put it without being... Well, it just, you know, didn't age terribly well. Some of them, like, ridiculously not very well. A couple of them are, like, a year or two younger than me. And they look like they're about 55 now. No bullshit. That's just, I don't know, genetics, I guess. Or they had a hell of a lot of stress in their life. For a couple of them, I know that they really didn't, but oof. Oof. Some of those really hot girls. When I was 22 and they were 20 or whatever. Somehow they like lapped me by a decade. Because now, like, yeah, they look like they're in their early to mid 50s and they're 2 years younger than I am. Holy smokes. And I mean, the looks aren't everything, of course, but like, it's a bit of an unanswered prayer. And I haven't done a damn thing really to take care of myself, health wise, as you can probably see. But shit. There's people a decade younger than me that got less hair than I do. And they got a lot more worry on their face. I'm surprised by that. Like, I'm not saying like saying that like I'm so good. I'm just like, jeez. I guess I got a lot luckier than I thought I was. Looking away she goes. At the same time, there's probably people that the other way around, like people that wish they were me or somebody like me when we were like in high school. They're now very glad that they're not, because they're probably a lot more successful. So it goes both ways. Some of God's greatest gifts are unanswered prayers in both directions. All right, so now that we've gotten all of that out of the way, what are we actually supposed to do here for the expedition? Oh, we didn't even collect our reward for the pilgrim. Howdy, pilgrim. What was it? The fishing rig? And that's just the recipe for it? Okay. All the lures that you can get for that. Ironic because it's like the middle of the desert and there's the achievement. The pilgrim. Supreme movement upgrade. That might be pretty good. Let's see what we got here. Movement module. All right. What does that do? More jetpack stuff, blah, blah, blah. It just, yeah. Movements all together. Decent buff. All right. I'll take it. What's this? Life support module. What does this do? Yeah, like slight buff to our current situation there. Not bad. The fuck is this? Analyze. Oh, it just gave us some stuff, I guess. What does it say? Let's see what we actually looted there. Dihydrogen, pure ferrite. Well, we'll probably need both of those things, so okay. fine. It's not like amazing, but okay. But that still didn't answer my question. What the fuck we were actually here for? Oh yeah. We're supposed to get some stuff to make money so we can buy things that we need to fix our freighter. And then we went on this whole tangent. In fact, we went on tangents of tangents. So funny that we got the fishing rig. Let's reel all that back in a little bit and try to get back on track here. Definitely worth it though. So aside from that, which that's just we have to like fix a bunch of shit. What's the next one? Construct an orbital extratraffic materializer. I think we have to do that on the freighter. Well, besides that, oh, then we gotta engage. Okay, so yeah, we gotta like fix up our freighter. That's like pretty much the main thing here. Build some shit on it, and that'll do. Anything else we can kind of sneak in here? No. All right. Any other shit along the way? Kind of. Photograph a range of planetary environments. Chart. Buried items. Cover systems. No, yeah, like we're pretty much on track as long as we can fix our ship. Or our freighter. Our capital ship. And we're here just trying to farm some shit to make that happen. Okay. Buried. That's like right here. Pew pew. I don't know if that counts as a buried thing. That was one of those goals. I can see over here that there's a bunch of these yellow plants. They give you a bunch of sodium. So we're going to loot all of those. Yeah, look at this. Sodium. Like a moth. Do it. All right. That's a whole bunch of it. I'm not sorry. I'll do it again. We might need a whole bunch of carbon, so to carbon crystal probably. What the fuck is this? Laying out in the high weeds over here. Oh, and these buried technology modules basically give you a type of currency that you need to get to learn how to like make stuff that you don't already know how to make. So that's going to be valuable for a while. Before I even try to like purchase anything with that, I should probably have like 10 of those. I have 2 or 3 I got off the last one. Probably have to loot like another 2 or 3 of these things. Hopefully. And that should be good enough for that, at least for the time being. We'll see though. Oh. Oh, and just found an underground cave. Doesn't look like there's anything worth a fuck down here though, so. That is a feature. Actually, say that is a feature. Maybe we should look at this a little more closely. Cobalt we're probably gonna need, so. Wrong thing. Might want to farm a little bit of that now since right here. Platinum and dihydrogen. What the hell do you use platinum for? Well, you get that much cobalt. Yeah. Okay, maybe it's not as bad as I thought. All right. One of those things that, like, it's not immediately useful, but I would bet that we're gonna need it. So let's I'm back. Welcome back. That's one busy place, huh? At 11 in the morning on a Saturday. Well, it's a quick trip. All the people walking from the university, that must have been the basketball tournament. Yeah, probably so. Especially that time of day, because they either already played one game or they were about to get going with it. I'll bet. So yeah, probably so. If I had to guess. We're almost out of inventory space. Which means we're probably going to have to get down here pretty soon. But I feel like we should probably still be looting some more substances before we do. Oh yeah, I was trying to go towards that sodium. I don't know what happened. Well, it might not have been that one. One in the area. Go get that sodium. As you can see, it's going to take us a couple minutes to get there. Probably. Yeah, I wonder if it's even actual tournaments yet, or if it's just regular game. Seems kind of early for basketball tournaments, but I don't know, actually, now that I think about it. Either way, more people in the neighborhood than would be otherwise. Sodium deposit. Let's get it. This is a big one.
Protection 40.
Oh. Gotta recharge my weapon here. Oh, there we go.
Technology recharge.
This one isn't as satisfying because it's hard to see where all the loot is. Usually it stands out a little more. I think we probably got most of that there. Something else. Okay. Oh, charge our thermal protection too. Oh, sodium for that. How about that? Yeah. There we go. All right, we're gonna go over here for this salvage container. The salvage containers have parts for corvettes, which are basically ships. They're basically in between a freighter and your regular ship. And those are the ones that got relatively recently introduced. So this has all kinds of spare parts for that. And we get to keep those after the expedition is over, as far as I understand. So, yeah. Why wouldn't we do that? So you uncover this thing. And we gotta get the protective casing off of there. Shoot that shit off. There something else going here? It looks like it. More protective casing on there? Oh yeah, there is. Down here, look at this. Shoot that. Now we can get that. Oh, inventory full. Fuck. All right, I guess we're done here for now then. All right, we'll summon the ship. Oop-de-doo. We probably have enough stuff, I would hope, by now to fix whatever's wrong with our freighter, which is the whole reason we came down here to begin with. And it's literally the first thing that we're supposed to do. Somehow we've gotten several things past that, but that's neither here nor there. Oh yeah, our inventory is definitely full. And all kinds of shit in here. So, yeah, we're full. Gonna have to lighten our load or put it in different places. So, yeah, let's go see if we can fix our freighter. So let's get the fuck off of this planet. Ready, set, go. Engage. Oh, well, we were on that planet someplace. One, two. Because our freighter right there, and then we've got the space station right next to it. So Let's go there. Ooh, that's pretty close. I thought it was going to take a lot longer. All right, that's good. Going to the old space station. See if we can sell some bullshit we don't need and go from there. Well, it was supposed to slurp us in. Didn't do it. Oh, I see. There we go. Get up in there. All right. Oh, that's right. We can increase our multi-tool inventory, which is something that we have to do here. We can't just do that. So, all right, let's see. Well, let's do that first, because otherwise I'll forget. Let's see, where's the multi-tool person? Oh, place. Multi-tool upgrade station. Yeah, so we got a token that gives us a free slot, or we'd have to purchase one outright for $8 million. You know how much money we have? $31,000. $8 million is a lot different than that. So we're not going to be buying those upgrades anytime soon, but we did get a token that gives us a free one. Weirdly, you cannot sell the token for $8 million. I don't think you can sell it at all, as a matter of fact. So we'll just go ahead and, have it. There we go. Very good. Can't believe that's worth $8 million. I don't think there's anything else in the game that would give us anything close to that if we were to sell it. And even if you could sell that token for that, I doubt it would give you anywhere near that. If you can even do it at all. So, actually, hold on before I do this. So we did acquire some Corvette parts. What is a Corvette? A Corvette is a ship like the one that we're already driving around, except that you can walk around in it and put stuff in it. But you have to get all the parts to build it. Do we have all the parts? No. But we have some parts. So you come over here, and this is where you could build your Corvettes, but we don't have all the parts to do that yet. So, but you've got this storage area where you can dump off the parts that you have acquired, so they're not taking up room in your inventory. And then when you have enough parts to actually build one, here's where the parts will be. So yeah, we'll just go ahead and get those out of our inventory. There's only two parts, but yeah, you got to find the parts to build it. You can buy the parts, but they're crazy expensive. Is a Corvette better than your regular ship? Yes, but it doesn't mean we need that for this expedition. But if we have the opportunity to build one, because we have all the parts for one, we'll do it. So that's why we're dumping the parts off here. Otherwise, like, you can sell these parts for a lot of money. It doesn't show that on here, but like, they're worth a lot of money. But we don't need a lot of money. We need a lot of stuff to get us through here. So money isn't necessarily the big factor. Enabling ourselves to complete the entire expedition, that's the goal. So I don't know if we'll even need to build a Corvette in the first place. Either way, the parts are worth a lot, and this is where you put them so they're not taking up space in your inventory. That's pretty much as far as we have to think of for now. Done. And then let's see if there's anything that we picked up that is just straight vendor trash that we want to sell. Again, mostly to just get it out of our inventory and then get some money is the secondary benefit. So anyway, let's see. No, we don't want to. Oh, this is smuggled contraband. And our nip buds, which we're going to use to grow space marijuana, maybe, which I didn't know was actually a thing until about 2 hours ago. So I definitely don't want to sell these, but if it's contraband, that means that we might have people try to take it from us. So I need to put these nip buds in a place that is safe, but I definitely don't want to sell them. Yes, we looked this up earlier if you didn't catch that. Like, nip buds, well, just look at the icon for it right there. Yeah, it looks like space marijuana. And what you can do with it is, like, just in general, not just with these, but like, you can grow plants. So you have to have some plant, and then when they mature, you get some yield off it, which is more than you started with. And then you can just keep doing it again, just like in real life, right? But goddamn, if these are worth that much, then I definitely don't want to sell these. I want to build myself a little greenhouse where I can grow these, because that'll be worth some money. So yes, I don't think this is by accident, but like, I never even thought about it before, and I looked it up, and yes, you can actually grow these. So we definitely don't want to sell these, but they are contraband. See how it's got the exclamation point and there and everything over there on the side? Over there, smuggled contraband. Well, that probably means that the cops will be after me if I keep this on my person. So I gotta find a safer place for it. But selling it here at the thing is not it. So we'll just have to keep that in mind. I kind of forgot about that for a second, but yeah, we're gonna grow some space weed. Even if that's not the aim of what this expedition is about, it's not. We're gonna grow some space weed because I think that just makes sense. This is just vendor trash. We can sell this. What is this? This is also vendor trash. But vendor trash is worth a lot of money. Let's see what else. No, I'll sell any of that. Sell this. That's vendor trash. Platinum, but I don't even know what we use that for, to be honest. Raw steak. It's not worth as much as you think. It's basically space. So get rid of that. That's about it. Okay, so we sold all the shit that we need to sell. We actually came here to buy some stuff though, because we need to buy some stuff to fix up our big hoopty wiring loom. Okay, so we got $207,000. 207K. And each of these goes for 58K, so we can buy like 2 of them probably and still have money left over. I think we only need 1, but we're probably gonna need them for other shit later. And you can't make these, you have to buy them. That's it. So we're gonna buy 2 and hope that's good enough. All right, well, we can afford to buy it at least. We couldn't before, so that's notable. And as a fun little effect, okay, that's the teleporter. I don't know why it doesn't call this biggest dickest like it actually is, but this is back to my big ship. Yeah, my capital ship. Yeah, we'll just go back there. And then hopefully we can build some stuff here. So here we are, right where we started, back on this broke ass piece of shit ship that doesn't fucking go anywhere, that we're supposed to repair. So let's see if we can do something about that. My freighter. Yep, we got a wiring loop now, so we can repair this. Repair that. And now we got to repair these other things too. Oh, fuck, we need 4 more wiring looms? I don't have that much money. Shit. Okay. Well, one thing at a time. Can we fix this thing? Well, we don't have antimatter or an antimatter housing, but we might be able to make it. We might have the shit to make it. So here's what we're gonna do. First of all, go ahead and do that because we had the materials for that. But now we need 2 antimatter and 2 antimatter housing. We'll see if we have the stuff to do that. But we did clean up our inventory a little bit. Because we can make stuff. I think that we can actually make those. Yes. Antimatter housing. We can make that. So we made 1. So we need 2, and now we need antimatter. Okay, let's make that. Apparently we had the shit for that. Make another one. I can't make another one. Why? We need 20 chromatic metal to make antimatter. That's okay. I think we're all right on that. Because chromatic metal is something that we can make. Yeah, see, we only have 5. We need like 20 or 25. But you can make chromatic metal. out of this copper. Put it through the refiner. Fuel the refiner. So yeah, we put that in there, and then we'll get chromatic metal out. See? Input. Just copper. And output is chromatic metal, which is the thing we need. So let's go ahead and do that. I think we need 25 of them. Apparently we have 5 already, so we just need to make 20. That should be it. Let's see. Yes, it did let us make another one. All right, good. Perfect. We're doing good. We have all the stuff for that, and we have all the stuff for that. All right, so that thing is fixed. Oh, that's our engine for our big ship. It's fixed, but now we gotta fuel it. The fuck do we even fuel it with? A warp cell? Well, apparently we have one, so stick that in there. Oh, it only gives us 25%. It's only a quarter tank of gas? Holy shit. Okay, well, it'll get this fucking tub moving, I guess, at least, so we'll do that. Unless there's any other shit that we're supposed to do here. This thing, yeah, we don't have enough money to buy more wiring loops, let alone make that other stuff, probably. So, I don't know what we do. Oh, but we don't get the fucking, oh, we do get the thing for it. All right. Why didn't it give us the fanfare for that? We achieved the first goal on the entire thing. All hands on deck. It's going to give us some good shit for that. Antimatter, Starship launch fuel, repair kit. It's all stuff we could probably use. We're making progress. Construct orbital exocraft materializer. Okay. Oh, this is something that we build on our freighter. So we get all this area for activities, and the activity is build stuff like the thing it's asking for, and then that'll satisfy question. Exocraft. Oh fuck. So we need this stuff. Ionized cobalt and warp cell. We have the gold already, so that part's good. So we need ionized cobalt. We did farm some cobalt earlier, but just regular cobalt. And then we need to make some warp cells. All right, so for the cobalt situation, that's not a problem. Take this out of here. But that's well, someplace else for now. Can we find cobalt? Yes, right here. So here's how this works. The refiner will turn like whatever you put into it in the inputs into whatever it says the output's going to be. It's going to give us ionized cobalt, and we need 50 of them. And see how it says 2-to-1 ratio? So it's going to take 2 cobalt to make 1 ionized cobalt. Make sense? Okay, and I think we need 50 of them. So we just let this run until we have 50. And yes, it takes a while for some things. Ooh, one more. Ah, fuck, overshot. It's like pumping your gas. It's real hard to get it right on there, right? But anyway, so this we'll go ahead and collect. Put that back in our inventory too. So we should be good. Yep, so we have the cobalt. Now we just need to get warp cells somehow. That one I'm actually a lot less sure about how you do. I think it's one of these things. Is it in my... This is still... Yeah. Warp cell. We need 3 of those. So you need antimatter and antimatter housing for each. And then we need 3 of that. So we have to make some shit. Antimatter housing. Well, we'll need 3 of those. And then we need 1 more antimatter. How do we make that? We need chromatic metal. We have the condensed carbon, but we need chromatic metal. Okay, easy, because we have the stuff to do that. I'm pretty sure. We should still have some copper left, which will make chromatic metal. What did it say? We need 25 of those, I think. Well, let's do that. There we go. I think that's good enough. So we need 1 more antimatter. Yep, exactly right. Make 1 more warp cell. Should be all we need for this thing. Basically, like, whatever this thing is, it has to do with like the like when you're on the planet's surface, like we're running around doing shit. It's exocrafts are vehicles that you can use down there to ride around in, but I've never felt like they were very good. Like, it was better just to run around. But it wants us to do this for the achievement, so we're gonna do it. So we have to build this thing. Get the achievement. And hopefully some decent rewards for it. So let's see. Teleport chamber plans, refiner room plans, scanner room plan. So yeah, like you can build stuff into your big old freighter, like this room that we just did. that really I don't think we'll ever get any use of. But in doing so, we got plans to build other things in this place that we might actually use. So let's see about that. Well, if they're plans, you just already know them, so didn't it say that the fun? Oh, because I didn't actually collect the reward. It's like, why didn't you do that? Oh boy. Okay, so teleport chamber is a thing that we can build, but we need the stuff for it. Refiner room. So instead of using our personal refiner, which just allows one input, the refiner room allows you to have 3 different inputs give you an output. So it's a better version of it that you can make more stuff with, or if you just use one input, it makes it happen a lot faster. So yeah, it's a thing that we want for sure. So that's pretty good. Scanner room. The scanner will tell you stuff about the solar system that you're currently in, which will help you kind of track down which planet you should go to find the things that you need. So that is good. So the idea is that we're probably going to want to build all 3 of those. Probably. So let's see if we can do any of those right now. I think one of them, at least, we would be able to do. Refiner room, I don't really care about that much because we have the regular refiner, which is fine. Unless you need to refine, like I said, if you need the ability to have multiple inputs to the refiner, which hasn't been a requirement yet, then the one that we already have is good enough, if not a little slower. So that's not the first thing that I would pick out of those things. Scanner room, teleport chamber, galactic trade room, all of these are good things. We'll do the scanner because we have all the shit for it. So here, look, like right there, it's just windows looking out. But it allows us to build out on our big freighter here with this thing because we have all the shit to do it. So we'll do that. Ooh. Oh, that was an achievement too. I actually didn't know that. I kind of figured just because it gave us the plans for it, that's probably for a reason. So we're gonna get a reward for that first of all. But like, what does it do? So yeah, it tells you everything about the current solar system you're in. Tells you what all these planets have on them, which you would kind of have to do manually otherwise. So this is good. If there's certain things that we're looking for, instead of having to go to all these planets or get really close to them to figure out what they actually have on them. We can just ping, do that, and it just gives us all the info. So that's good. Very useful. Yeah, excellent. And then, yeah, we got, oh, that's a phase 2 reward. We ain't even done with phase 1 yet. All right. Well, not the first time that's happened, because we got the one over there too. Let's see what this is. What do we get for it? Hopefully some good shit. That's why I like expeditions, because like you're going to get stuff that you need to do like the next thing, but it's not necessarily in order. You might get stuff that's like way ahead because you just by accident get early, but you still need it to progress. So if you get it early, it's just, that's good, but you're not expected to get it early. It's just kind of a bonus. Feels good, bro. Definitely. Okay, so we upgrade our starship inventory. Does this work up here too? Yes. I'm gonna do it on this one first because I gotta fix that for sure. I think it said it gave us 5 of those. Yeah, I think so. Well, just... Oh man, it gave us all kinds of shit. What else did it give us? It puts these things in weird places. Okay, there we go. Well, here's the first one. Launch thrusters module. A supremely powerful upgrade for the starship launch thrusters. Actually, that would be good. Put that here. Less launch costs, more boost. Like on our regular little ship that we fly around to go to the planets and shit, every time you lift off, that's the launch thrusters. That takes some resources or fuel to do. Like if we want to charge that up right now, it's at 67%. If we want to charge it up, we either got to use Starship launch fuel, which we have 3 of them. I don't know how. I think we just got those as rewards. Or you need to have uranium, and that's it. And we have 0 uranium. So efficiency on that's probably going to be good. And that's what this thing does. All around, seems favorable. What else we got besides that? We got this thing, Pulse Engine Module. The same thing, but when you're flying around in the solar system. Like when you step on the gas in the solar system, that's a different system, but same idea. It all uses some kind of fuel, right? So we'll drop this in here and see what that does. Better fuel efficiency and boost 11%. I think that probably just makes you go faster. So we get to go faster and it costs less fuel. Who doesn't want that? All right, good. Did it give us anything else? Oh yeah, it gave us these things. Planetary charts. Emergency data. isn't immediately useful. I don't think. But basically, like, if you pop one of these off, it'll, like, give you the position of somewhere on a planet. Go there. It's somebody asking for help. You help them. They give you shit. Otherwise, if the only way you can get those is by trading navigation data at the space station. How do you get navigation data? You just run around on the planet for a long time until you find one of those like little areas with housing and shit on it. And you what do you call it? Activate the flagpole. Then it gives you one of those. And you can trade one of those in for one of these. So it's good to get them for free. Because I do think that we probably are going to have to use these specific emergency charts. Otherwise, the game wouldn't be giving them to us on this sort of thing. So that's good. And I think that's all we got on this deal. I'm actually going to move these from my freighter inventory to my starship inventory. Same thing with starship launch fuel. Well, that should be on my starship, not the freighter. So I'll move that to the starship too. Repair kit, gold, silver, etc. Ion battery. It doesn't say what that's actually used for. I'm gonna put that in my suit. That'll be on me at all times. Then the rest of the stuff I don't know is actually worth it. Oh, oxygen. That should also go in my suit. Probably. The rest of the stuff I don't know. Tritium goes on the starship. Actually, all this stuff goes on the starship. Ammo goes in the suit. Repair. Let's leave that there. Paraffinium. It's just some substance that is basically fuel for something, or it's a material for making stuff. Right now, I don't see that as a requisite. What do we need to do to fix this thing? Antimatter and magnetic resonator. Oh, yeah, and the wiring loops. We can't afford to buy the wiring loops. A lot of this stuff you can make yourself if you have the, like, plans for it. But there's no plans for wiring loom. You actually have to buy that. And we do not have enough money to buy that based off of if it costs like $58,000 each. And we need 4 of them. It's like $250,000 after taxes. We do not have that much money. So I don't think there's anything we can do about that thing right now. Is what it is. Who cares? Like, it'll all come out in the wash. So, here we go, though. Use a freighter to warp to a new system. So we're going to go from one solar system to a different one, right? And presumably, that will progress us on our adventure here. Okay. So, that's probably something we can do right now. So let's try to do that. and then we'll build out the rest of our freighter here as resources allow, I suppose. All right, so let's fire up this hoopty and get going. So we're supposed to make it down. Oh, will it show it on here? No. See in the lower right over there. Way down there at Low Parv. Apparently that's where we're supposed to go. We're probably not going to be able to get there all in one shot. Each one of those diamonds on the map is a different solar system, so we're going to have to go through like 3 or 4 solar systems to get there, but that's apparently where we're supposed to go, right? Well, one at a time, I guess. Okay, we could go there. Can we go to the next system after that? No. So yeah, we got to do these one at a time. So, yep, warp there. Ready, set, go. Engage. Oh, also, you need gas for that, too. Not a problem. We'll find more. Black hole discovered. What? Engage warp. Warped in your capital ship. Well, let's get the reward for that then. Yeah, that was the next thing on our list. That's why we did that. Okay, what the hell is this? Blah, blah. Give me my rewards. Hyperdrive. Faster than light propulsion drive that allows Starship to attain warp speed and jump between neighboring systems. Use the device to access hyperdrive. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so we can outfit our just little ass starship to also have the ability that we just used on our freighter to move. Basically, you can have your freighter move between one solar system or another. You can actually have your just normal ass ship do this as well. So we have the plans for that. But you would still need the material. Okay, that's fine. We also have learned the formula for a warp hypercore. High capacity antimatter based fuel. The cell harnesses an internal black hole to do all kinds of shit and do warp jumps. This is how you build it. Oh, really? Okay, so this is the fuel for that. All right, fair enough. So we have the plans for those things. Oh, and then a bunch of silver, some other shit. Whatever. We got stuff. Oh yeah, and all right, seems fine. Can we fix this thing yet? No, because we still don't have enough money to buy the fucking wiring loops. All right, well, what's next on the list as far as that goes? construct a storage room, it says. Okay. Oh. On your freighter, you can build like extra storage. Which is, it's separate from your freighter storage in terms of how like you actually have to walk up to it and like interact with it, as opposed to it just being on the menu. But it's got a lot of storage. So if you're having inventory issues because you're holding on to all this stuff and you're not sure where you're gonna need it, you can clear the inventory of your exosuits, your spaceship, your freighter even, throw that all into the storage thing, and it'll free up space. And then you can still go over and get your shit out of it, but the only thing is you actually have to walk up to it and access it, right? So that's definitely something we're going to want to have. And I think you can have multiple of those. One of them will be good, and that's the next thing that it wants us to do. So let's see if we can build one of those right now. I have no idea what the what do you call it, the ingredients for that are, but we're gonna find out. Let's find us a place that we're gonna put that. Probably not out there. Oh, storage room. Yeah, one of these. Oh, silver and sodium. Well, we have plenty of both of those, so we'll just do that right here. Bam. Easy. So now we have that for shit that we don't know what to do with, but probably worth something, but not right now. Like, I have no idea what you use platinum for at all. So that can go in there. Mordite, same thing. A bunch of these things I actually do know. Like this, yeah, just get this out of here. Nip. Put that away for now. We'll get back to that later. Also, actually, this is why I did this. Remember, nip is contraband, so we don't want to have that on our person in case some bad shit happens. We keep it here, locked up in our storage. Probably we're not gonna have to worry about that then. So, good idea to not have it on us. That's a perfect place to put it. It's like having a safe under your bed in your room. There's certain places that are a lot more safe to have stuff that you would get in trouble for if it was in your front pocket walking down the street, right? Basically the same idea. What else? Things that I know that I'm not going to probably need to fuck around with for a while. We'll put cobalt in there too. It's not like a fuel, so a lot of these things are fuels for something, so I'm going to keep them in my inventory for that reason. Well, that was just the exosuit inventory. Anything in my starship inventory that I would put there? No. Actually, no, that's probably fine. Freighter. Oh, you can even just put it directly in your storage. Okay. Well, our nip nip buds are safe. I'm pretty sure. If we get pulled over by the space cops, it won't be on us, so that'll be good, right? So the next thing we're supposed to do is reach the first rendezvous. Hey, like that's just it, man. Like, no, there is space. Well, it's not even space cops; it's space pirates. And if they know that you got contraband on you, they'll fight you and take it from you. I've seen it happen before. So it's not. Well, and the space cops also don't like them. So yeah, like, just trust me on this one. It's not illegal. It's not legal in all 50 space states. All right. So in some places it's fine. In others, it's not. So just the way it is. I'm not making this up either. Actually, I'm dramatizing it a little bit, but no, I'm actually not making it up. If it says it's contraband, eventually you'll get in trouble for it and get it taken away. It's too valuable. And if you're in a solar system that has a space tavern league, you're really in trouble. If you got nip nip, all right? It's just the way it is. Even if all the surrounding solar systems are cool with nip nip, no. Your solar system has got the tavern league. They ain't gonna be cool with it. Put it somewhere else. Anyway, oh, sorry, I stretched my legs. I'm gonna take a 2-minute break real quick. Probably not even 2 minutes. Gonna rock a quick piss, and then we're gonna go find out about all that. So be right back. All right. Well then, let's find out about. Oh, I didn't even notice. Got more good shit. An upgrade to the freighter's galactic detailed economic and conflict data for a system, even without having previously visited. So that kind of sounds to me like, how can I put it? Are we putting a radar detector on this motherfucker if we do that? Because it kind of sounds like it's actually better than that, probably. Again, takes wiring looms. We're going to need a lot of those wiring looms. The rest of the magnetized, yeah, like all the rest of that stuff we can make ourselves. Wiring looms, not so much. We're going to just have to have a whole lot of money. Sounds like a radar detector to me, though. Or kind of the other way. It gives you the lay of the land, so you know whether you should go there or not. Is this a bad part of the town? Yep, all right. No, let's go over this way. All right. So we got the plans for that. So on its own, it's not that good because we need the stuff to make it, but look, I thought we got to rendezvous one already. Oh no, we are on our way there, but we got to like go through 4 different systems first. Never mind. But that's the next thing on our list. So, good. Only 3 planets. One of them is called Nope. Why is it called Nope? Should we go there? The answer is probably nope. Hard to say. Anyway, I'm getting distracted here. Oh, what the fuck? I'm still trying to fix this thing. It's trying to make me do some other shit. Well, what the fuck's going on here? Rendezvous. Reach the first rendezvous. Charge the hyperdrive with a warp cell. Oh, because we're probably out of gas. Out of gas enough to get to the next system. Fine. Okay. Warp cell. Damn it. We already made one of these. Anyways. So, antimatter housing and antimatter is what it takes to build that. Oh, more chromatic metal. Yeah, we're gonna need a whole lot of that. So we're probably gonna have to go farming for some chromatic metal or like the stuff to make it, like copper. So what it's telling us is we need to go to a place that's got copper or other metals that we can turn into chromatic metal, so we can do that. Okay, fine. Oh. So which one of these places says it? Copper. 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 This place says nope. But I'm actually going to go there because it actually looks like the best option. It has the most stuff and it has copper. So that's good. Also, this is a new star system. Oh, that's somebody else's ship. What the hell? Somebody else's ship doing in my fucking questions. Let's go. We're gonna go to the what do you call it? Space station first. Yeah, that thing. Go talk to the locals. Gonna talk some shit. Schmooze them a little bit. Maybe we can get some more free shit. We'll do it quickly. Because now we know the spiel. Learn new words. Talk shit back to them. Maybe they'll give you free shit. So that's what we're gonna do. Oh, and because of the new space station, we can also expand our exosuit inventory, which is good. So yeah, let's go talk to the locals. See if we can just schmooze them. Get some free shit. We'll get our inventory upgrade and on it. This is a new race that I don't think we've encountered yet. These are the Korvax. These guys are all about like science, technology, like they're robots, so they're like AI, so they're all about science and technology, etc. Right? Oh, also, you can acquire items that are not exactly vendor trash. They are things that are specifically valuable to a certain race. And there's like 3 of the races: the Gek, the Viking, and now the Korvax. Turns out we have one of those things, a gift. Korvax casing. So if I give it to them, it'll just immediately improve my standing with their faction. So we'll just go ahead and do that. It doesn't really serve any purpose other than that. It's just gonna make them happy. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I'm not done with you. Your ass over here. We don't even know how to speak his language at all. Well, they're all about technology, so let's do that first. research, huh? Oh, yeah. Technology and research. That would be a good way to put it. That's what these guys are about. So the Gek are about like trade and that kind of stuff. The Viking are about fighting shit like that. These guys are about like research and learning stuff. So it's kind of what these guys do. So researcher. So we just got more favor with him. Warrior keeps looking at my multi-tool, apparently envious of his technology. Technology symbol. The word for multi-tool. Okay. See how we previously learned the word pathetic? Now we can see that. Blah, 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 blah. Pathetic. We're learning their language. I'm going to say multi-tool specifically because the way it was presented. He looks nervous, doesn't seem confident of their knowledge on the subject. Oh, so that's it? Nothing? He specifically mentioned multi-tool twice, and now he's like, I don't know. Should have called him pathetic. Talk to him again, I would call him pathetic. What a bitch. Alright, well, we didn't get any free shit out of him. We talked to him already. Techno equipment. Weapons. Damn. He wasn't having it either, huh? I didn't piss him off, but he just didn't give a shit what I had to say. Fine. What are new aggression? Coward. Where did we learn? Coward. He laughs pityingly, interpreting my language as weak. They punched me in the chest, perhaps more vigorously than they intended. Oh. Well, these guys are a lot more standoffish than the first ones. So far, I don't think I've gotten any free shit at all. Technology symbol. Upgrades. All right. I'll be asking about upgrades. Board Starship Sales Geek. Reward. He gave me $745, which is not enough to buy a Big Mac, even, I don't think. Trade symbol. The word give? Yeah, these guys are gonna beat the shit out of me if I say give me something. Probably. Or it'll be like Peter Griffin going into Harlem with that sign. Yeah, like, they respected me, Lois. They respected me. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. You know, like, it's hard to say how that works out sometimes. I'm gonna say give them, because that's what we were talking about, right? Like, yep. Give. They seem disappointed by this, and they mutter something impolite. Ooh, I lost rep with them. Sometimes they don't respect you, Lois. Apparently that was one of those times. Fuck, I thought for sure that would have been a good one. You think they would at least respect having the balls for that? Apparently not all the time. Yeah, what are you gonna do? Like, if you get too low of standing with them, your life is generally worse. It's not real bad, and you can fix it, but you don't really want that to happen. Avoid it, I suppose. Ooh, this looks good. Oh, wait. No, that's not what I'm... That's a completely different thing. No, like, this is some kind of bugged. Right. Anyway, what about this guy? Warrior. He respected me, Lowe's. That's kind of funny. How about technology symbol? Word for Starship. He's a warrior, so I'm going to say blood. He grins disturbingly and whispers something threatening. My response must satisfy them as they drop their sinister tone and chuckle to themselves. I seem to have earned their respect. See? Oh, so I increased my standing back. So, yeah, it's a bit of a crapshoot, right? B-class weapon. How does that compare with our current? That one has a whole lot more slots, but mine does a hell of a lot more damage. And also, I don't have $3 million to swap. So, yeah, pretty much in every way. Even if I could get that, I would. Just say no. Did we have something for the multi-tool station, or did we do that already? Oh, we did that already. Okay. It's a new station, so exosuit upgrade for $5,000. Yeah, sure, we'll do it. Seems expensive, but not really. Trade symbol. Oh, we've learned the Viking word for trade. This guy's an ensign. So, what word can we throw at? I'm gonna call him a coward. He's an ensign. He's a fucking rookie. He's either gonna be really mad about that or he's gonna respect it. Coward. He grins disturbingly, whispering something's threatening. My response must satisfy them. Yeah, see? Oh, I know how to talk to these guys. Increase my rep with these dudes. Did he give me any free shit? No, but I earned their respect. There you go. Guy's a warrior. All right, teach me a word. Aggression symbol. You taught me the word for war. And this is a warrior. Seems legit. Starship trading or coward. I'm calling him a coward too. Pussy. He looks at me incredulously, and then he looks at my multi-tool. Then they look at me again. The Viking bursts out laughing and offers to upgrade my apparently unthreatening equipment. I got an upgrade on my weapon because I called this guy a puss. Yep. I don't think I actually need that though. Like, I think I already have that, so probably nothing, as it turns out. I'll have to look. Yeah, let's look. Did it put it in our inventory? I don't think it did. No, it didn't, because I have it already. If I didn't have it already, it would have given it. But the game just gave me that to begin with. Still, that's ballsy. Looking goes. I think we're pretty much done here, unless there's people that we haven't talked to yet, which there might be. But I think we have all of that. It seems like we probably. Okay, so what are we actually supposed to accomplish here? Let's see. Besides talking shit to the locals, we need to go to the rendezvous. Well, how do I even know where that rendezvous is? That's my hoop-de-doo. All right. Oh. That was that place that was like 3 different jumps away. That's where we're supposed to go. So what? In the meantime, we just don't give a shit, or what? I feel like we should get some more materials before we call her a day here. Pyrite, silver, copper. Yeah, but see, this place over here has copper, cobalt. I don't know if we need that again or not, but it's got copper here. Anyway, what do we need to make warp cells? I guess that's probably like thing here, right? Pin that. Warp cell, we need antimatter housing. And we got that. And we need antimatter. Oh, so we need a whole bunch of metal. And condensed carbon. Okay, so this says nope. But I feel like you should be saying yup. This thing has cobalt pirate. Nope. We definitely should go to the nope place because this planet doesn't have anything that we can't get there pretty much. So we're going there. Boom. Well, that was a lot faster than I thought it was going to be. Usually it takes like literally 60 seconds, minute and a half, to get to these places. But it depends on your stats on your stuff. So apparently we either have good stats or we're just really close. Either way. Oh, extreme sentinel planet, which means we're gonna get our ass kicked for doing anything. Is that what the problem is? very likely that sentinels will attack on site. Well, I'll figure it out. It'll be fine. I know how to dodge the cops. Anyways, I'm actually just here for like the copper and shit, so probably best that we don't fool around. Gravitino balls. Those things are worth a lot of money. Well, not a lot of money, but right now it would be a lot of money. So, problem is, if we loot that, all of these or any of these, the cops are gonna come. Oh well, too bad. Every time, yep. There it is. They're after me. Easy way to deal with that. See how it says Sentinel forces deployed? Yeah, they'll come after your ass. You go underground where they can't find you and you just wait it out. Oh, fuck. They detected me. I wasn't hiding good enough. Detected? Really? These guys are that aggressive? Yeah. Yeah, hide better. Normally you just go underground and then you're like, dude, where did he go, George? Where did he go? These guys really are aggressive. Right, we're probably down there far enough they're not gonna notice now. Yeah, see, it's kind of like the Grand Theft Auto thing where like you aggro the cops. If you do more bad shit, the aggro is worse. But if you get out of the cops' line of sight and then you don't do any bullshit, just wait for a little bit and then your stars go down. Pretty much same idea. But they're still out there. So if they see me again, we'll probably just get 1 star automatically because they saw me. Because they already don't like me. Ooh. Underground cave. That thing's mad. Simmer. I think we probably do need more cobalt yet too, so yeah, cobalt is usually found underground, like where we are right now. Like all these stalactites and stalagmites are gonna have cobalt. Is it like that in real life? I don't think so. With the way the game does it. So I'm pretty sure we need cobalt yet, so should probably farm a little bit of this. Wow, it takes forever to mine these rocks. Let's go a lot quicker. Cost me 80 carbon? Holy Christ. I need to have a better mining weapon. I feel like this is too slow. How much cobalt do we have? A decent amount. 315 is okay. Probably not the last time we'd have to mine it though, so since we're right here, might as well grab more. Gravitino balls. Right over here. Go ahead and collect those. The cops aren't underground. They can't do shit. At least as far as I know. But yeah, if you touch those, they can get mad. Gravitino balls, It's just vendor trash, but it's worth a decent amount, so it's like, good to do it. As long as you don't get your ass beat. Pretty much. As long as the cops don't follow me down here, we're safe. They'll never find me down here. No, that's actually why I came. Trying to come here for some copper deposits. Find one that's relatively close, though. All these are like half a mile away. It's a little too far. Yeah, charge that up too.
Technology recharge.
Ooh, I didn't even know that was a thing. What do we get for that? Inventory. Oh, fuck. Inventory full. Oh, like literally inventory full. This is just fireworks. Who cares about that?
Life support power.
Life support power low. Probably charge that up to them.
Recharge.
Fuck. So
Units received. Units received.
I don't have any more room in my inventory,
Units received.
which is why I said like 20% of the game. Well, actually, one thing left. But that's why I said like 20% of the game is just inventory management, because it is. which isn't a big deal so long as you know that going into it, which we did. So here's what I'm going to do about that. Why are these stacked? What I'm going to do though, for one, let's not forget why we're here. We need copper, a whole lot of it. Oh yeah, they just get pissed if they see it. They don't even give a fuck. All right, I forgot about that part. The cops are mad at you just because they see your face. We will evade them. Hopefully. Okay. One man's treasure. Oh yeah. I can't collect it because my inventory is well. Probably we need to summon our ship and then get the fuck out of here. Because I don't think we can fight those guys. Not yet, anyway. So we need to get off this planet. Probably. What the fuck? Why? Oh. There we go. Alright, let's get out of here. Cause yeah, they're super aggressive. Usually they're not that bad. Yeah, that's what that's why it's called Nope. There's a lot of shit there, but is it worth it? Nope. My starship has plenty of room though, so we can a whole bunch of this stuff into the starship instead of my on-person inventory. So we can make some room. Okay. I think that's probably all right. That gives us plenty of room. Let's not go to the Note planet, but we need a whole bunch of copper. So let's go to a planet that's we're not gonna have the cops on our ass the whole time. Well, yeah, you do anything that wrong. They're just pissed if they see us, so can't really do much about that. Apparatus. Right there. There we go. This is a big one. Close enough. The one we just. Silver. Trying to find the closest one. I guess it's that one. We're gonna have to run around for a bit to get it. It's a long way to like dig through the ground, but I don't want to go over the top of that mountain, so. Because that would probably take longer. I think. Could be wrong. But this seems safer. And also, you get shielded from the elements underground. So.
Technology recharge.
All right. Break a leg. I don't know if you can break a leg in this game, but be the way I want to find out about. Silver. It's relatively close, so I'll go for it. I think it's probably that worthwhile, but I don't know. We're running out of juice on the controller, I can tell you that. I do. Alright, anyway, go. Fuck you. Pitches at me the whole time, and as soon as I face him, he runs away. What a piece of shit. Stupid. It looks like I looted that place already. So, not that one. Close thing. I did not ask for that at all. Pretty sure we need the carbon. Not hard to come by, but getting these crystals of it is a lot more efficient. Some kind of building down there too. Metal fingers. I don't think I can even look at that. But we'll see. Since it's so close, we'll go check it out. Oh, we can. Oh my god, it's gonna take forever though. That was a lot of gold though. Ooh, uranium. Yeah, we definitely want that. We're gonna need that later. I'm 100% gold. We'll get that too. The more of this we do now, the less of it we'll have to do later on. So, generally, probably just as well. I'd like to get another one of those uranium ones because that's fuel for something that we need. I forget what, but yeah, it's definitely something. Gold, not so much, but it's right here. So we might as well just get it. We'll never have to mine gold again, probably. Oh, more uranium. Yes. I think that's good. Yeah, uranium is needed for one of our propulsion systems, I think. And it's not very common to come by. So, yeah, that one's actually like the uranium is pretty good. Pyrite. Pyrite's good for something. I don't think we have that yet. But we were really just here for copper. Which is funny because it's like copper is like pretty much on every planet. Not really every planet, but it's very common. But that doesn't mean it's worthless because you have to have it, right? Pyrite. Well, it's a fuel for something that we're probably gonna need, so we'll just go ahead and grab as much as we can now, so we don't have to farm it later. Basically, well, you might have to anyways. It depends on how much of it we need. But if we get a good amount to start with, we won't immediately have to farm for it. How about that? Fuck no.
Technology recharge.
Left a pretty good hole in the ground. All right, rats. That's what I was looking for. Like, pyrite's not what actually I came here for. Oh, a bunch of sodium. Let's do that first, because the terrain manipulator will just delete that shit. So we need to like farm this first the careful way. Then we can do that. All right. Now we can blow holes through the ground. Oh, this was the building that I was thinking about. First of all, we'll go over here. She gets navigation data for doing that. I think. Hmm. At a moment of self-doubt there. Well, yeah, like that's how you get navigation data. You gotta like hit the flagpole like Mario did at the end of each level in Super Mario Brothers. It's kind of what it makes me think. All right, let's loot this shit. A microprocessor. I'm pretty sure we're gonna need that for something. Sodium nitrate, another microprocessor. Right? Well, let's see what the deal is with this place here.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Incoming storm. I should probably seek shelter. If only there was a big building that I could find an entrance to that would mitigate my risk.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Oh, we gotta like blow the door open too? Really? Okay. Get in there before shit hits the fan.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Let's just recharge all of our stuff that's relevant. Okay, we're good. Oh, the Sentinels were after me because of that? What did I even do? Got a party going on in here. Except they probably just ate a bunch of shrooms and like walked off into the desert. And this is the only thing left of them. Hmm. Apply override chip. Apply override circuits. Remarkably, my ad hoc wiring seems to work. The alarm stops and the terminal grants me full access. You had one of three choices. Pick. Two of them took a microprocessor, including the one we actually did pick, but apparently this seems like it is good. Normal operations have resumed, and I have full access to the facility's main control panel. I should be able to alter production to my own benefit. Ooh, let's see. Same thing again. Extract nanites, multi-tool expansion slot, or learn a new recipe. I would still do multi-tool expansion slot, I think.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
I don't know what kind of recipes we would learn. And nanites are valuable, but they're relatively common to get. You don't have to do crazy stuff to get nanites. Multi-tool expansion slot. It's worth like $8 million. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. I don't remember even being given a choice like that before. But here we are, so good enough. Well, I guess that was worth, definitely worth coming here for, one way or the other. It was just on the way for us walking around, so not too shabby, I would say. Silver.
Thermal protection falling.
We're gonna need some of these buried technology modules, so that's the thing.
Units received. Units received.
Probably gonna be carbon, but we need a lot of carbon. Fortunately, it's really easy to get. So
Units received.
we're gonna want a bunch of those buried technology modules that gives you salvage data,
Stabilizing.
and also they're worth a lot of money. And that's also, I suppose, a form of currency that we need to buy a few things. Which we'll want to do first. So actually, I should farm a bunch more of those if we have the opportunity.
Units received. Units received.
Organic rock. Oh, we need hazmat gauntlets to handle them, which we don't have, so can't do all that anyways. That's the same place we just came from. Over there. Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure this is the same place that we just visited, but if it isn't, then we should definitely go here. Maybe it's not. Oh. This guy. Pathetic bitch. Give up. Piece of shit. Give him ferrite dust. Oh. Apparently you misunderstood him. Taught me a word instead. Can't go in there. Really? Lame. Oh, they do have very simple puzzles sometimes in places like this. See if you can think of what the next thing in the pattern is. I'm going to take a 2-minute break. I'll leave it just like this. Tell me what you think I should pick out of those 3 options, given no other idea about what's going on. See if you see what's going on. I'll be right back. All right, so what's the answer? Okay, so what it's doing here is like in the first one is 1702, then all the numbers shift to the left, and the one that falls off left comes back to the right. That's what it does. So for the last one here, it's going to be 2170. That's my guess. If you get it wrong, you get fucked over. I've seen these before. So that's just what happens. Oh. Daylight savings times didn't adjust for interesting. I'll look at that more in depth later. One second here. Okay. Signaled. What does that mean? Ancient ruin off planet. Okay, I guess. Evidently we're supposed to go there, I suppose. Manufacturing facility. Is that a place we were already at? I don't know. I'm willing to go over that way because, like, there's a lot of nothing out here, and every once in a while there's buildings, like the one that we just came across. Generally, are probably worth your while. So we'll see. If this is something that I've already been to, that'll be a little bit disappointing, but you know. But okay. We'll see. That thing we can't open. I kind of think we were here already. Definitely in a place like this. Yeah, fuck, we actually were here already. Damn it. Alright, that's fine. Remember that being called manufacturing facility. But yeah, definitely we already did stuff here. I just came here for copper. I'm pretty sure I looted that one already. I wish that for that and like the knowledge stones that they would drop off of the radar if you looted them already. Because otherwise it's hard to tell if you've been there already. Just have to keep track of it yourself, I guess. Which is fine, but it's like it's not as good as it could be if you didn't have to do.
Now protection falling.
I need like probably about 5 to 6 of those buried technology module. So we're like at like 2 or 3 right now. Probably at least 5.
Incoming storm.
Like probably. That's just a guess.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
thing. Still feel like I was well, we'll go this way just because it's in the neighborhood of my ship. Saves me the trouble of having to summon it and spend launch fuel on that. So we'll go this way. We need a lot of oxygen, so that's why I'm killing all these things. Or at least I think we're going to need a lot of oxygen. So may as well get that out of the way earlier. Oh, my ship right there. It'll. Well, we'll go over there and see what that middle fingers thing is, and then we'll come back here. Pretty sure that's where we got the uranium last time with one of those things. I'm just not sure if it's the same area or if it's a different one. If it's the same one, then it's already farmed out. Or, oh. There's one left. So this probably was the same one we were farming out before. If I had to guess. Geothermal event. Well, the fuck? Do we get something for that? Yeah, you get your ass burnt. I'd be happier if. Damn it. I'd be happier if we could get one more copper deposit. Probably been here already. this is why I say it shouldn't be on the map after you've, because I'll bet this is just a big hole in the ground and that's it. Yeah, because I already alluded. I don't know what that geothermal event thing is. I don't recall seeing that before. In any case, phone's going crazy. I think I'll leave it here for now. Here, okay. Restore point saved. We'll leave her here for now. Where we're relatively safe. I still think we need to get a lot more. But we'll worry about that next time. It's getting way past my bedtime. Way. So I'm gonna I'll feed up and go to bed. And we'll come back to this when I wake up. Most likely because we only have like 9 days to get this thing done before we go on to the next one. Which is a cool thing. But yeah, we're going to be going hard on this for a bit. So that's a scoop. For now, at least. So anyway, thanks for playing. We'll see you next time. Till then.